What's up, chat? How are we? Hopefully this is going through. So peaceful. Gonna turn it down just a little bit. Alrighty. So today's gonna be a very special day. We're actually gonna be playing Poppy Playtime. But not just that. This is also gonna be a somewhat charity stream, so that's gonna be fun. Feel. To a organization. Jesus, I cannot type that. To help. Now this should go through because it's me putting a link in, not somebody else. So there we go. Yeah, I'm gonna pin that message. That way it stays. Alrighty, so what are we doing today? Very simple. We are going to be playing none other than Poppy Playtime. I've never played it before. In fact, I've never seen anybody else play it. I've kept myself all the way in the dark. Nobody has told me anything about this game. The closest I've seen to anybody playing it was the buddy of mine by the name of, oh, sure, by the name of Super Dragon Go. Pretty good guy. He's played almost every chapter, so figured I'd play it too. Let me make sure I got all my stuff set up. If it's not yet obvious, it is really early in the morning. Okay, let me. Oh, this is strange. Alright, let me make sure that this is not broken. There we go. Okay, yeah, I had a feeling it would break. Let me fix. What do you do? Oh, just try and fix this. There we are. Okay, yeah, here we go. Puppy playtime. Uh, I don't know if I need to be changing my webcam or not. I'll let y'all decide, because I don't know if it needs to be bigger or smaller. I'm gonna keep about that size right there. But I say we get right on into this. Is it too loud? Y'all let me know if it's too loud. Let me check this real quick. Borderless. I'm gonna turn the music down just a tad. Mouse speed, FOV, brightness. I'm gonna just turn these down just to prevent any lag. There we go. Turn off motion blur. That's the one thing I'm definitely turning off. New game. I've never played this before, so I'm very intrigued on what it is that we're going to be doing.
You are about to see the most incredible doll ever invented. Her name is Poppy, and she is the first truly intelligent doll in the world. A little girl can talk to her. Poppy gives her answers. She is the first doll actually able to have a conversation with a child. Hard to believe? Just watch.
You know what? I'm intrigued. But why do we have
Poppy
purple?
playtime! Poppy's as lovable as a real girl, and she talks like one, too.
Hi, my name is Poppy. I love you. Can you help me polish my shoes?
Why, of course, Poppy. Just like a real girl, Poppy always wants to look her best.
Perfect. Thank you.
Her hair is sturdy and won't come out when you brush it, and smells just like a poppy flower. Is there anything else you'd like to say, Poppy?
I'm a real girl. Just like you.
What's the time?
Playtime! And if you've ever wanted to see how all of the nation's favorite toys were created, Playtime Co. is now offering factory tours at just $2.99 a person. An entire hour in the most magical toy factory on Earth. What are you waiting for? Come visit the factory. We can't...
Oh God. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to be seeing this part. That's a flower. Okay, that was pretty cool. I did not like the wall of heads. The wall of heads shaking was just a hell no. Everyone thinks the staff disappeared 10 years ago. We're still here. Find the flower. Okay. This is kind of insane. I know the narrator from somewhere. Oh, I actually turned down the graphics. This still looks amazing. What? Oh, okay, this is great. Hello, hope you have much fun with the game. It can get very crazy. Funny, I was watching your SCP-096 video again, and I hope you are doing good. The doll heads are just so creepy. And they are. The wall of doll heads was like way too much for me. Oh, there's a running button. Oh no. E? Why E? How do I? Oh, I can pick stuff up. Can I pick you up? You're green. If I had to guess, green goes with green. What are you? That was a person screaming. Oh, it's a color combination. Okay. I'm frolicking. Whee! There's something over there. Alright, let's watch the tape.
Hi, my name is Leith Pierre, and I'm the head of innovation here at the Playtime Co. Toy Factory. If you're seeing this, then you're trespassing. Yeah, we play this little tape on loop whenever we close the factory for the day. So, trespasser, just to make you aware, while we pride ourselves primarily on our high-quality toys and excellent child care, we also pride ourselves on our security. For example, this facility is full of hidden motion triggers, which, once set off, will turn on the factory's emergency alarms and directly contact the authorities. And that's one of the more tame aspects of our security system. No spoilers. So, you've got my warning. It's not too late to turn around. I just
Okay.
hope that you're certain whatever you're doing is worth it.
He said turn around. I listened to the man. It it won't let me. It won't let me. I wanted to leave. It won't let me. The color combination is on the trainer, which are in the seedling, and look out for secret tapes. They're hidden everywhere, even on the ceiling, walls, and corners. God, this place has to have been abandoned a long time. It is rather dark. But is it dark for y'all? No, go back. You can leave this place. I want to. Trust me, I do. What are you? Oh, it's a train. What? Can I grab you? Can I grab you? Can I grab you? Nope. Alright. So I can get up here. Why? I could probably kill myself with that thing. Anything down here? Hmm. Can I steal money? Nope. Hello, welcome to my store. Anyway, look a green, pink, yellow, red. Gotcha. Green, pink, yellow, red. Green, pink, yellow, red. Green, pink, yellow, red. There anything hidden? You said there's secrets. Nope. Alright. Green, pink, yellow, red. Remember that. Green, pink, yellow, red. Alright. Green, pink, yellow, red. Ooh, tape. Don't know what that is. Ooh! Grab pack. Tighten the straps. Hold both cannons. Pull the trigger to fire, pull back to retract. Hold to grip onto objects. Only fire at small objects with handles. Okay. Gimme, 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 gimme. Let me have the toy. I want to have the toy. Please. Please. Let me have the toy. Let me. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yeah! Oh, you have to re-click. Okay, this is pretty fun. Moving train has the color combination, thank you. If I am not answering the chat, then I am entering my real train to get home. I gotcha. I was on in uni a moment ago and have to use the train to get home. What is a uni? Like a unicycle? Alright, are there secrets? Double checking. I want to make sure I get everything. I'm not seeing anything. Guessing I go through here. Cool. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, hell no. I don't I don't know if I want to. I don't know how I feel about that. I have a feeling he's gonna move. I just have that feeling. Hmm. Uni is a university I study history. Hey, my blue buddy will be friends with SCP-999 on day mark. One day, mark my words. Yep. I just heard a jingling. Where? I heard jingling. What is that? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Doesn't help, it is so daggone dark. Hold on. I'm gonna just turn it up a little bit. There we are. Oh god, it gets even better looking. Wow. Alright. I heard a jingle thing. What are you? You're nothing. How did you get that? You didn't have that when I walked in. Do your eyes move? I'm watching you. Alright. The hell? Wait. I think that looks good. What are you? Nope. Yay! What's down here? Nothing. Can I fall down there? Probably not. The blue man's name is Huggy Wuggy. Yeah, I do remember that. Remember, do be kind to others. Show up on time. Not hide behind doors to scare Les Pierre. Don't stay past 8 p.m. Misuse company time. Tamper with machinery. Enter innovations without authorization. Well, now I have to because you told me not to. Is there anything new in here? Anything I can take? I'd love to steal. What's down here? Nothing. Oh. 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 Oh no. Huggy. Buddy. Oh! Huggy. Nope. To hell. There anything hidden? Nope. I like hearing breathing and I don't like that. Okay, there's gonna be another tape in here somewhere. It's missing its head. So no head. Oh, what's this? No, nope. Now I'm trying to grab it. There's gotta be something hidden over here, right? Right? There's something over there that I don't like. Where are you? Camera. The game just started. I shouldn't be freaking out. What is this? Remember to take breaks, Huggy says. Breaks longer than 10 minutes are not permitted. Jesus, Huggy. You're an animal. Can I jump over this? No. What do I do? Did I forget to pick up something? You moved. Why did you move? What are you? I feel like I'm missing something. Alright, what items do I have? Let me check my items. What are you? No idea. There should be a tape somewhere. That's what I'm looking for. Because I don't know where I put this thing. I can jump on top of that. I know I can. Do I go down here? I'm guessing. I don't know if I want to do that yet. Oh. There. Alright, I got... Alright, I got 3 of them. There's gotta be something hidden. Right? Where? I can't believe my guy can't fit through that. What are you? Oh, you're a leg. Alright, there's gotta be more. Where is... Hold on, chat. Am I blind? I'm probably blind. I don't want to be blind. This isn't a corn song. There's probably like 4 people in the entire world that will get that reference, but either way, I still said it. There's somebody like screeching. Am I dumb? Is it just 3? I probably gotta open this up. Well, no, because that just opens that. I gotta be missing something. I know I am. Sorry, Killer Bear, I can't remember where the tape is. I do not know how to solve all the puzzles. The tape is by the stairs, I think. By the stairs. Over here? I checked over here. Okay, so it's over here somewhere. Nope. Wait, go above the stairs? What, it's over here? I feel dumb. Why don't you play horror games? Because I can't ever find the secrets. And I get trapped for an hour. Oh, I'm missing one. There it is. I found it. Grab. There. Where are you? Chicken. That does look like a chicken. Grab. I figured it was in this room. Maybe it's not. Go to the control panel. Yo, chat. Does anyone know where the orange tape is hidden? Super, you played this. Where's the tape? Because I have destroyed this entire place. Watch it be like in here somewhere. I probably missed it going through there. I swear it was above the stairs somewhere. Above the stairs? Super, help me out, man. You played this. Where's the tape? I genuinely do not know. Is that it? Nah. I do not know where tape is. Dang it. It's gotta be somewhere in here. Because the tape has to be for this part, right? Right? Or am I dumb? Gotta be for this part. I gotta be careful I don't get trapped somewhere. Wait, I will live the live stream and look up a video where the tape is. 10-4. I shall wait for your arrival back. Okay. I do not know. I feel dumb. I really do. It's gotta be up here. Inside of it, maybe? I don't know. And I'm hearing this like freaking pig squeal constantly just being repeated in my ear. I don't like. What is this? Can I go down this? Oh. I feel like this tape is very important. In the beige hall. What is the beige hall? This? Second shelf on the left. This thing? No. Okay. Thank Christ. Second shelf on the left. Here? I don't see it. Beige hall. I don't know if we've came across a beige hall. Was it before this? Oh, and I can't even leave. Great. Where all the power cores were. What? And then these are just pipes. Unless you mean this. It's gotta be this. And you say the second shelf on the left. The second shelf's toppled over. So it'd be on this. Am I el stupido? Probably. Let me climb on top. Wait. I found it! Ha 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 ha! They tried hiding it from me. Alright. I found it. We did it! We did it, chat! Woo!
Rich, where are they keeping the Huggy boxes?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Remember when maintenance left it a sweep of this place?
No.
Exactly. Nobody in this stupid company knows what they're doing. Oh, I swear, I haven't seen a single box in its place since they started flooding the storehouse with orphanage junk.
Right.
I get it. It's a nice program and all, on brand. It's just hard to be happy about it when manufacturing's on our necks about it, because we can't find stupid hockey boxes!
Rich.
You're right. You're right. It's... it's for the orphans. I just wish there were less boxes. Anything less would be more habitable. Is that even a word? Habitable.
Rich was a little upset there, I think. But I can see what he's trying to say. He wants less, orphanage boxes. Whee! I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Door stuck. Door stuck, please. I have a new hand. Did I do all that just for another hand? Oh, I got crouch. There we go. Whee! Now what? No. No. These companies to the did terrible things to the orphans a bit like William Afton did to his children. Jesus. I can't go that way. Wait. What? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? They're trying to send me that way, but it's pushed me this way. I don't. Think again, that you, uh, told me yesterday that we stream again and play these very fun and horrifying games. Yeah. I try to be as open with everybody as I can. What is that? That's like a box. Mom. Oh! I'm an idiot! Oh, so you start there. We did it, chat! It took me a second. But the power of coffee. And the power. Okay. You got to do a puzzle nice. Yeah. I'm very bad at these games, I'll be honest. By the way, that ink noise was so freaking loud. Like you would not believe. Alright. Make a Friend, 1960. Our founder, Eliot Ludwig, was a visionary. He set the stage for all Playtime Code greatest feats. Yet, of all the amazing things that he created, the Make a Friend machine is one of the most creative, impressive, and advanced. It is solely responsible for nearly every Playtime Code toy sold on the market to this day. All it needs is to be fed the proper parts, and it will then paint, assemble, and do a quality inspection of the toy all on its own. Gone is the need for complex sorting and back-breaking labor. This machine can do all that and more. Okay, let me look. Why is the glass broken here? Are there secrets? Okay, I'll be honest. I just heard the craziest sound and stopped. One of these times I'm gonna fall down that and I'm gonna laugh. Whoa, look at how much there is. Okay, they stopped me from going that way. Nobody leaves without a toy. Press the button. Ellen Ludwig was a madman that wanted to turn himself, his daughter, his employers, and me children into immortal toys. Jesus. I'm hitting the wrong button. I want to get a lay of the land just in case there's a escape sequence. Can I go up here? I can. I want to know what madman decides to come into here. Yep, see? This is why I wanted to explore first. Okay, so we're on the look for a pink... We're looking for a pink, one. Oh, wait. There we are. Ah. Hold on. I got it. I got it. I gotta fire it here. That way it saves. Wait, no. So I hung myself. It's on the wall? Alright, hold on. Let me study this real quick. Where is the part where I need to shoot the thing? Here. Got an idea. If I go here, then here. Oop. There we are. I did it! Why is this here? Makes no sense for this part. Look down on the wall. Look down on the wall? Down on the wall. Down on the wall. Just be careful not to fall. Down on the wall. Like over here? It's gotta be over here. Makes sense for it to be over here. Like, hide it right there. Be good. Am I blind? Go back to the beginning of the stairs. Alright, beginning of the stairs. Is it like back here? Because I say look down at the wall. What are you? Got stuff there. Go above, and I say stop stairs. Okay, I'm at the stairs. That is the wall. Wait. Oh, it's right there. I feel dumb. Let me make sure that was it, right? Yeah, that was.
So, Stella, what made you want to work at the Playtime Co. factory?
Playing with toys when I was young was so magical. I could go straight from my bedroom floor to anywhere in the world. It was such a great feeling. And being able to work at a toy factory, somewhere that can provide kids with that same experience, that's a pretty great feeling too. Sometimes, though, I really, really wish I could go back. To being a kid, I mean. And it's weird, because adults are just kids, but older. I don't think anyone ever really feels like an adult, but your body just gets older and older, and then you die. Whew.
Jesus.
Human bodies just can't stay young forever. There's things, though, like some trees that can stay alive even while being way older than a person. I mean, the oldest people to ever live are still younger than those. So I guess everyone is always young relative to something, right?
Alright, I think we're getting a little off track.
Okay, yeah, that was actually a pretty. It was at first just all depressing. Now it's actually pretty good. Ow! Is it obvious I just had a fucking heart attack? Jesus Christ. As soon as I hit the machine on, all I hear is and I'm like, okay, time to run, but I couldn't do nothing but just jump. Yo, bro. Hey, Var. How are you? The eyes of the machine will follow you. Hello, guys. Actually, I'm donating people with very less views. Hey, thank you. You have to pull your levers. Our levers? What lever? Oh, can I poke your eye out? Oh, wait, you can watch as they come through. Watch. Look. You're mine. I have new friend. You asshole! You took it! Guys, it took my toy. You know what? No. Screw you. I'm staying to get another one. Make me another toy. I want a toy. If I broke into this thing, I'm going to get me a toy. Give me a toy. You assholes. Give me the toy. How about you? I just... It looked so cool too. I wanted the toy. Super Doggo, how does that sound? Wait, hold on. If you win this time, I donate $100. Hey, that would actually probably help them out a bunch. St. Jude. Hi, Super Dog. Ours is Super Dragon Go. Super Doggo, how does that sound? The woman in tape has become an immortal toy, I think. So she has not died of old age. Oh, it's Dragon. My bad, bro. It's too big. It's okay. Vars Super Draco. Okay. I want my toy back. Wait. I should be able to see the ending of that. Hi! Huggy! Hi, Huggy! Bye! Huggy? Yep. It's turning too much. Hold on. I have to clear up my space. Because... Jesus Christ. Okay. Come on. Show. Bye, bitch. Catch you never, sucker. Danger. Don't. Go! It won't go. Whee! Oh, wait. Wrong way. Go, use. What do I do? What do I do? Huggy? I didn't see the box. I didn't see the box. I didn't see the box. Fuck you, Huggy Wuggy. Just start me there. Don't let me do the... Just let me grab the box, please. Don't make me do all that running again. Why? I don't even remember the way that I did it. Hold on. Come on. Okay. It doesn't get easier. I just want y'all to know that. I hate jump scares. Where? Yep, there. Go! And here it auto forces you to slow, which I don't like. That's what you get, you stupid son of a... I was say I lost my hand for a second. I did it! I killed him! Look at it! I blood spurted him everywhere. That's what he gets. Look, that's jelly right there. Some damn fine jelly, I tell you that much. Oh god, I just had a fucking heart attack. Killer Bear, it makes the moonwalk in front of Huggy Wuggy. Bro, I think you should get a better mic or just speak a bit loudly, because when you speak a bit loudly, not too much, you sound good and you will get more views. Wow, what performance. Killer Bear tried to order a new mic, but the postal service lost it somehow. Yeah, so not only did they lose it, I don't really do that. Get the box above you, look up, pull the box. After you escape Huggy Wuggy, don't forget the last tape. Well, his mic got lost, so sad. And do not open the door with the flower just yet, look around more. Damn, I'm late. Josh, you're never late. You always show up right on time. See him live stream and I get scared. There is tape. Don't go to the flower door. Hello, too bad I can't watch this live stream because I have to sleep early because tomorrow I'll be going to another city to visit my cousins. Joshy, that is a-okay, man. The fact you stopped by is awesome. Joshy, you always come at these during a fun time. Alright, so I'm going to look around. What color's the tape, though? That's what I want to find out. Also, I don't have that good of a PC, but this looks awesome. It looks amazing. Also, I like how you can see where he hit and then bounced off. That is good attention detail. How do I get over there? That's what I want. Oh, tape. Go back, turn around, danger, run?
Final log. In relation. Experiment 1006. The prototype. Coordination and cooperation is evidently within his skill set, as well as the skill set of all other experiments of his type. Though still missing, today's events are no doubt in relation to him. His absence was a flaw in the scientific process, which should have under no circumstances been left unaccounted for. That's why I'm making this log, so that the same mistake won't be made twice. Any future experiments will need to be contained and disposed of in a secure location. I'm not worried about myself. One breakthrough and I'll be back. We must forge onwards in the name of science, whether those who are beneath us understand it or not. End of...
Yeah, I agree. I'm not going to open that up. How do I... Can I jump down onto one of those, please? I don't want to... I really don't want to do this. Turn around, danger, run. No, no, stop, go back, run. That's it? You have all this, and that right there is the only defense you have? Is a wooden door. A wooden door. I had better security trying to run through that daggone vent, get away from Huggy Wuggy. What am I hearing? There's stuff hidden? I don't like that. There's stuff moving. I don't like that. I don't like that. Alright, gotta go. Nice meeting y'all. Bye, Joshy. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. No, you can't jump down. Hello, everyone. Hey, Incredible. I could have these look like you can mess with them. That looks like a tape. I, I, I know I am the complexion that I am. However, I know you don't mess with the horror stuff. It's a Poppy doll.
You opened my case.
Oh! Oh no! I should have done that, should I, chat? That was a bad idea. I probably should not have done that. I, okay, that was actually pretty cool. Whoop, wrong button. Alright, so let me do that. That's the end of the chapter. It is. I I had fun with that, I'll be honest. Even though I'm pretty sure I damn near had a heart attack twice. But I tell you what, now I gotta get the rest of them. It's gonna. Let me see if I can find a. How much is Poppy Playtime 2? Because I got the free version of Poppy Playtime. Poppy Playtime 2 is $10. Alright, I'll save up and we'll get Poppy Playtime 2 and we'll play that on another stream. That sound good, chat? Unfortunately, Incredibox Chapter 1 is very short. It is. I will say, I was expecting it to be a lot longer than what it was. But that was actually really fun. Uh, yeah. Well, the good news is that I have some other games that we can play. Specifically, just so I can say that I finished it, I do have the end of Five Nights at Candy's 2 that I have yet to complete, which is going to probably break my computer. So I will be so happy when I get done with this game. Here, let me show y'all. Change that to that. Hit OK. Turn that off. Now, game capture is going to be broken for a little bit, but do not fret. I can fix it. Maybe SCP Garfield now. Oh, the SCP Garfield will be right after this. The reason why is because I want to get this game over with. I only got like 2 nights left. And these won't take long. And then after this, we'll do the reaction to the Garfield SCP. And then after the SCP Garfield video, what does blank do? Oh. No! Blank. Fuck off, please. Chester was banging on that thing for a while, too. It's been way too long since I've played. No. There. There we are. Okay, I'm not quite used to this. I really wish that phone would come back online. Hi. Put you there. Okay. A lot more aggressive. Where's Blank? There he is. Is he in? No, he's not. Tell you what, chat. This game has been a snooze fest the entire time I've been playing. Only just now is it getting hard. Oh, found Chester. Chester, get out here. Run! Oh, hey, Blank. Hi. Go there, please. Blank, please. Thank you. Where's everybody else? Click, 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 click. 1, 2. No. Dang it. I hate the penguin with a passion. Go, 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 go. Chester, I rang the phone. Quit. Alright. I have all 3 of them right there. So we're good. Never mind. One of them immediately decided to do that. And I lost that phone. I know I did. I know I did. Yep, there. See? If it's not obvious, I suck at this game. Alright, so I have them all 3 right there. Alright, I'm gonna put one of them here. Maybe... Look, I always thought it was one of those joke SCPs, but it wasn't. It was an official SCP file. Yeah. I know when it comes to the SCP stuff today, I do plan on doing a joke one. There was one I was told about by Hello, which Hello, if you can, tell me the file name, because I want to do that one. I want to read it today. I know we read The God Emperor, and it was pretty fun. Chester is legitimately beating on these doors today. But yeah, I wanted to read another joke SCP because I had fun with that. And my last video that I released yesterday, it was a joke SCP talking about this file can kill the O5 Council. That was pretty fun. There we are. I swear Blank gets as close as he can. But yeah, this one's just a bit of a nice smooth breeze, it feels like. Especially compared to what we just went through with Poppy Playtime. Which, funny enough, I've completed this game almost without dying. And I wish I was lying. I haven't died once while playing this. It's just like with the original Five Nights at Candy's, the remaster I did. I beat all the nights except for the last night without dying. Hi, Chester. Good timing on that, buddy. Where's blank? Nope. There he is. Hey, Tony, how are you? Tony, are you new? I can't tell because I've got like 3 Tonys in my community, but I don't think I've seen you before. So that's pretty cool. Hi, Tony, how are you? You just missed it. We just got done playing Puppy Playtime Chapter 1. I had a near heart attack due to the chase sequence. If you're interested before watching Garfield, whoop, I saw Candy on the. Yeah, so, Tony, I'm just playing this kind of as a palate cleanser, almost. Ah, come on. Start back up, start back up, start back up. Run right there. There. Yeah, so, this is night 5, and we beat it. Deathless. We have beat Five Nights at Candy's 2 without a single death, ladies and gentlemen. I am amazing. Oh, hey, I actually got space this time. I don't know what space does, but, you know, I got it. Let's go see blank. Hey, blank. Alright, space doesn't work on blank. Is 8 minutes long a formal greedy video about SCP gods? I got you. Okay, we can't go that way. It's forcing us to go this way. I don't know why. Oh, hi, cop. 2 cops. Oh, there's a laughing. It's the rat. I know it's the rat. Where's the rat? There he is. Don't shoot me! Don't shoot me! No! You won't get me! Damn it. Old factory is set for demolition. The abandoned factory on St. Antonio's Road 27 has been scheduled for demolition sometime next week. The net old 45-year-old factory closed in 1993 after it was deemed unsafe due to yet another fatal incident inside the factory. The factory used to belong to Robotics Corp., a company that went bankrupt shortly after the factory closed. The company has specialized in the design and production of robotic animatronics. They started in 1962, where they made mechanical wire-controlled animatronics, and over the years, their animatronics got more advanced. A total of 6 casualties occurred in the factory over the past 45 years. The most remembered one being in 1987 when a pair of twins went missing and were later discovered to have been killed in one of the assembly machines in the factory. That is god awful. Oh, there's a night 6. You know what? Night 6 will be for a very later date. If you think that's okay. I'm gonna do that later time. Let me do something real quick. Is this it? The end? Hold on, wait. Let me scroll down. Gotta check all my stuff. We could watch Formal Greed's video about SCP Gods. It's 8 minutes long. I like the pixels very much. Man, these cops blend a lot of ketchup. Yeah. Okay, I don't know how to say this name, so I'm gonna say N4. Hi N4. I'm trying. I don't know how to say your name. I'll be honest. You will be a big YouTuber. I hope so one day. It would be a very great big thing if I could ever be a big YouTuber. Uh, just because I want to use, you know, anything I have in order to build up a huge community that lifts people up. Which, speaking of which, where is... I am missing something. Alright, y'all are probably gonna be hearing stuff. Hold on. Let me turn that on, turn that off, skip that, pause that, unpause that. We are good. Ta-da! Oh, I gotta finish my coffee real quick. Hold on. Okay, so, what this is the Garfield one. Uh, and then what was the one that we were gonna search up? 4357-J. Oh, 4357-J. Uh, the Cooperative Demon, right? Hey, that was up. Yeah, okay. That's the one. I'm so excited for Garfield. So am I, because I genuinely don't know how someone made Garfield a SCP. That's what's confusing me. So, for anybody that's just now coming in, this is SCP 3166. You have no idea how long you are, Garfield. It's a Euclid class and a pataphysical SCP. This is by the Volgun, amazing channel. So, I say we get right on into this. Okay, I am very much enjoying the new graphics.
Good afternoon,
Oh,
everyone. My name is
he seems a little quiet. I'll turn him up a little bit.
Dr. Miller, and the SCP we're going to be looking at today is SCP 3166.
Is Dr. Miller. It's always Dr. Miller when it's a Volgun video.
Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. The Garfield media franchise is to remain active and successful for as long as feasibly possible. Funding is to be provided to any Garfield media ventures via Foundation front companies present in the comic and film industries. Agents embedded within Paws Incorporated, sole owner of the rights to Garfield, and Andrews McMeel Syndication, primary distributors of the Garfield comic strip, are to place targeted mimetic agents in outgoing comic strips, encouraging the retention of a sizable Garfield fanbase and discouraging Jim Davis from discontinuing Garfield.
Hold on. The containment process is about giving money to people that want to use Garfield's image and has a specific, like, mind altering hidden drug to keep people from going, hey, I am going to quit watching Garfield. Also, I just want to say that the Garfield here is currently on something. It can be drugs, because those eyes are saucers, man.
Agents are to monitor individuals at significant risk of attack from SCP-3166.
In the event of an SCP-3166 manifestation, agents are to use supplied frozen lasagna to lure SCP-3166 away from its target and dispatch it once out of public view. Any witnesses are then to be administered amnestics as appropriate for their level of exposure.
Okay, so 3166 isn't a physical being, it's something that will manifest itself. And whenever it manifests itself, all you need is a lasagna to lure it out somewhere and then just yeller it. Okay, this is
Description.
weird.
SCP-3166 is a 2.1 meter tall humanoid entity, presumed pataphysical in nature, known to manifest during periods when the Garfield media franchise is performing poorly in terms of public reception. The exterior layer of SCP-3166's body resembles a crudely made costume of the character Garfield, which field inspection has shown to be composed of legitimate cat fur. However, analysis of SCP-3166's composition in the field has shown that its interior mass is composed entirely out of pasta, specifically lasagna.
What? Okay. I don't know how big 2.1 meters is. I'm American. If you can tell me that in feet, it would be a lot more helpful. I Okay, so whenever Garfield's franchise is doing really bad, that's when this thing will start forming itself. Uh, it's got actual cat fur, so already that would start killing my allergies anytime I was around it. And the inside of it is just pasta? No interior organs, just pasta. That is confusing to me.
Upon the criteria for its manifestation being met, SCP-3166 will appear in the vicinity of a suitable individual, hereafter referred to as the target, and move towards their location. Known targets of SCP-3166 have included individuals prominently involved in rival media to the Garfield franchise, individuals formerly involved in the production of the Garfield comic strip, individuals involved in parodies of the Garfield franchise, vocal critics of the Garfield franchise, and Garfield creator Jim Davis. This has only occurred.
He's going after his own creator. He's like, I know who exactly to blame. I'm going to go end his life real quick.
On occasions where the negative reception Garfield was receiving could be traced back to Mr. Davis's management of the franchise. Upon reaching its target, SCP-3166 will attempt to inflict bodily harm upon them through a mixture of blunt force, using nearby objects, and force feeding of lasagna obtained through self-disembowelment.
I don't know if y'all understand how gross that is. He's cutting himself to take out the lasagna and then forcing it into their mouths. Ugh. Volgun is always Dr. Miller. Sadly, Volgun stopped doing SCP videos a year ago. He has uh, to do with personal stuff. Yes, SCP Foundation uses drones to keep people watching Garfield and reading Garfield comics. Garfield was created believed by so many people, like how Ronald Reagan became God Emperor of so much belief. Yup, the inside is just lasagna. Jim Davis has said in the SCP universe that he regrets that he created Garfield because the believe in people created it. I could imagine that. I mean, it's just so nasty.
This process, SCP-3166 will vocalize by meowing, purring, and screeching in the manner of an extremely agitated cat. Lasagna outside SCP-3166's mass has proven to be an effective form of bait for the entity, as upon seeing it, SCP-3166 will abandon its original goal and instead attempt to incorporate the pasta into itself.
Ooh, gross.
SCP-3166 first manifested on October 23, 1989, within the Chicago offices of United Media, who were the publishers of the Garfield comic strip at the time. Upon manifestation, SCP-3166 wandered around the offices in a confused and distressed manner before indiscriminately assaulting any individuals present after security attempted to apprehend it. It demanifested 20 minutes later. Foundation agents responding to the situation distributed amnestics as appropriate.
Okay, so it uh, it manifests itself right outside the office of where it was basically constantly being made. Uh, it's going around the offices very confused and kind of distressed a little bit. It gets asked to leave by security, and then it proceeds to go absolutely ape shit for a while, if I'm understanding this correctly. That is.
Over the course of the following week, similar manifestations took place at a number of United Media offices around the country, ending on October 29, 1989. Following that date, SCP-3166 altered its behavior to its current form. See the Week of Garfield comic strips beginning October 23, 1989 in Supplementary Document 3166-1 for additional context on Pataphysical Awakening. Initially, individuals involved with the production of Garfield comic strips claimed to have no memory on working on that week's strips. All researchers working on SCP-3166 containment are to familiarize themselves on this material.
If they don't remember making that strip, I wonder if they were being almost coerced into making that week's strip. And now it's got me wondering if they are able to change how Garfield is. If he is based off of a comic book strip, I wonder if somebody could change how this thing is, if that makes sense.
Addendum 3166 1. Using tissue samples taken by Agent Mueller during SCP-3166's most recent manifestation, genetic analysis of the meat present within the lasagna has shown it to be genetically identical to Garfield creator Jim Davis. The implications of this are currently unclear. However, during surveillance of Mr. Davis by containment teams, he has complained of severe mosquito bites in the night on a number of occasions, immediately preceding SCP-3166 manifestation.
So the meat within the lasagna is showing to be is exactly like his creator. I wonder if the mosquito bites are instead him drawing the blood out in order to change the meat to be genetically his creator. So it's weird thing to think about. It's like trying to make impossible beef out of humans, if that makes sense. Like if you were in a factory that was trying to make meat, instead of making meat, it just instead was trying to do this off-brand, but change the molecule, like the atoms in it, in order for it to basically qualify as meat, if that makes sense. It just sounds so nasty. Let me see. Garfield just wants to survive because anytime his franchise is doing bad, Garfield is in pain and has to punish someone to share his pain. You meowing as in I'm weirded out if a giant monster starts meowing for some reason. It's just weird for me if a monster meows. That comic strip was about a comic where Garfield was starving alone in his home and John and Odie were gone dead. Oof, that is cruel to make that strip. The comic manifested because Garfield got stressed out after he learned enough people read his comic or watched his cartoon. He is pain and is scared of being forgotten. Gotcha.
Alright. I think that about does it for today. Thank you all for listening, if indeed you still are, and you are all dismissed. Goodbye.
There's gotta be more. This article is written by Tahoni and now associated tale A Rainy Monday.
You walk down the street on your way home after a long night. It's not yet fully raining, but there's still a slight drizzle about. You had the foresight to wear a waterproof jacket, but while it keeps you dry, it does nothing against the chill of the quiet night air. The office wasn't a pleasant place today. Apparently, the strip isn't doing so well, and the numbers are going down. That's bad news for you, as if layoffs become necessary, you'll be the first one on the chopping block. Being a new hire is rough. You can't say that the fading popularity surprises you. It's been the same stale strip for years now. But apparently some investors were really upset. Some suits were prowling around today, asking questions and taking names. You stop for a minute, pulling out your phone to confirm a sneaking suspicion. Yep, you're headed the wrong way. You shouldn't be anywhere near the park.
Oh, I see what's about to happen. This guy, he's a new hire for the organization doing the Garfield strips. He just said that was doing poorly, so obviously the thing's going to manifest. However, since he's a new hire, he probably doesn't have any say so in it doing poorly. Instead, it's the suits. But the suits were doing a bunch of research and trying to get names, and they're probably going to end up putting this onto him. Does the monsters going to go after him?
It's easy to get lost in the rain. You sigh and turn around, resigning yourself to another miserable 10 minutes of slogging through the rain. There's a figure a ways ahead of you, standing under a streetlight. You stop again, mildly unsettled by this. You call out to them asking if they're okay, but no response comes. Instead, the figure begins to plod forwards, taking a step into the light. The baggy suit slumps and sags with each step, the matted orange fur too dirty to be slicked down by the rain. The lazy-eyed face is at an angle, crudely propped up upon the head, swaying as it advances. The tail drags in the puddles, only adding on to the stains already coating it, and the rain.
If you see a tail and something walking weird, you run. Please run. It is god awful if you're just standing there. Uh, there's more to the video about a tail. The video's done. What are you going to do next, killer? Could we watch the 8-minute video from Floral Grief after or before you read the joke, SCP, or however you prefer? I'm open for everything. After the video ends, can you put SCP-2000 in its numbering order? Lol, just asking. Wait, is it out of order? Hold on. I could have sworn SCP-2000's in it. Oh, I probably. Yep, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm fixing that now. That is my fault. Okay. Yeah, SCP-2000 is put now in its order. I actually have to go back and fix some other stuff, so don't worry. Alright, SCP-2000's fixed. Thank you for telling me that. I would not have known. Um, I do got some other stuff I have to fix in there too.
It hefts the old baseball bat it carries, picking up speed.
It has a
You
baseball
stumble
bat?
out, beginning to run away as your fear catches in your throat, emerging as a strangled cry. You alternate between turning around and glancing back over your shoulder, desperate to escape but unwilling to let that thing out of your sight. It thumps the bat against the fence as it runs, a sickening thwack sounding with each blow. Too focused on the beast, you don't avoid the puddle and your foot slides out from under you, sending you crashing to the ground. As the world whirls around you, seeing nothing but darkness and rain, a low, agonized meow sounds from above you, immediately followed by a crushing blow to the hip. You
Ow.
scream out in pain, but as you gasp for a breath, a horrible, wet, tearing noise fills the air, accompanied by another guttural screech. Then, a dripping, slimy mass is slammed into your face.
Ugh.
And your monstrous assailant begins forcing fistfuls more down your throat. Man, you hate Mondays.
I would puke on the
I would like
spot.
to give a special thank you to James Saba.
Uh, Vulgan, you did amazing, but however, I want to puke now. Jesus Christ, my friend. That is just nasty. Genuinely, it is. Oh god, the new hire is going to eat lasagna with meat from the creator Jim Davis. Yeah, okay. Let me. Full ingredient. Where is the damn hello? You really want to react that bad? Huh? uh, what is the guy's name? Formal grief. Formal grief. The in that ain't right. The what is it? Entities that why can't I spell existed before SCP. Oh, I found it. Okay.
Stop for a sec.
That's a pretty small channel, actually. Okay. Yeah, he's only got 34 subs. Oh, wow. Okay, this was like 2 weeks ago, actually. Hey, look, everybody. It's me. See? It's me right there. Uh, I know what you're saying. I think I've reacted to that. Yes, that is on. Thank you. Alright. So this is the entities that existed before the universe, SCP primordials? Primordials? I'm probably mispronouncing that. By formal grief.
Stop for a second. Think about everything humans have built. Every empire, every war, every discovery. The pyramids, the
Eh,
Roman roads, the internet, Minecraft. All of human civilization fits inside roughly 10,000 years. That's basically a loading screen in cosmic terms.
I don't know. Really, most of the stuff we've done is actually. I know all the major investments have been in like 200 years. Because, like, history is weird whenever you truly look at it. Because, like, there was a dynasty that fell the same time that we were coming up with airplanes, if that makes sense. I'll put it to you like this. Time is so weird. The last samurai was able to fight in World War II. Alright? We had samurais in World War II. I want y'all to realize that.
Now ask yourself, what was here before that? Because the SCP Foundation has found things, ancient things, things that were walking this earth, crossing this galaxy, existing long before the first human being ever opened their eyes. And here's the question that should keep you up at night. If they were here first,
I want to say the one on the right is Scarlet King, but I could be wrong, but it would make sense because he's technically, if I remember correctly, a theory, a concept, a feeding off of rage and chaos. So if he is that, then he would technically be before everybody else. Because whenever like these primordials were made, he would still have a feeding upon from their chaos. No wondering if I am not writing. I have to leave the train in a few minutes. I got you, hello.
Why did they let us survive? Seriously, have a deep think about that. I'll wait.
Yeah, that's true.
Number 1, all death. The eldest of the brothers, death. And Loki, the most unhinged resume in all of SCP.
Why are
Before
there
creation
3
existed,
heads?
before light, before the concept of anything, there was darkness, and from that darkness came all death. He didn't enter the void, he was the void. The darkness undivided itself, just decided to have a personality one day. Very normal behavior.
It looks
He is
cool.
the death of all things. Not your death, not a war's death. The death of everything, every species, every universe, every concept. When existence itself clocks out, that's his department. He's so powerful. His 2 brothers, who already casually outscale the Scarlet King, are described as shadows compared to him.
Hold on. I like how I was talking about Scarlet King, and there he is begging for his life.
Number 2, pattern
Pattern
screamers.
screamers.
These entities existed before our universe.
Gross.
Not at the beginning
What
of
is
it,
that face?
before it entirely. They lived in the first High Toth, a previous multiverse operating under completely different physical laws. Then something called the pattern destroyed it. Every universe, every dimension, every living thing, gone. Their bodies were erased along with everything they knew, but their consciousness survived, flung into our reality with no form, no world, and no way to interact with anything.
Jesus.
They now exist as disembodied minds, woven into the fabric of reality itself, aware, trapped, screaming. But here's what makes them dangerous to us.
What? It reminds me of that book title, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, I think's what it was called. Where if you're just stuck you're woven into reality, but you have no physical body. You cannot change anything. You cannot say anything. You cannot do anything, but you are aware. You are alive. Your consciousness is there. I think that would legitimately break somebody. Like somebody would just go absolutely insane. Is that Yab Yada both with a mouth of its chest? More than likely. The 3 brothers' death mentioned. Alright, I forgot that the Scarlet King is afraid the brother's death, it was mentioned in a tale, by the way. You know what? I gotta get more into tales.
If enough people become aware of them simultaneously, that collective perception pulls them into existence. And when they exist, they erase. This has already happened. An entire alien civilization discovered them. Gone within hours. So the question is, how many people are watching this right now? Number 3, Yaldabaoth and McCain.
Yaldabaoth.
Yaldabaoth, god of flesh.
Ew.
No grand plan, no philosophy, just an endless, shapeless hunger that devoured other deities and breathed out their ashes. Pure instinct given divine form.
You know what?
Very chill,
I respect
very
it.
normal. McCain looked at those ashes and thought, actually I can work with this. God of metal, machines, and knowledge. She built life from the leftovers of Yaldabaoth's lunch. Genuinely impressive work ethic.
Yeah,
For
genuinely.
a while, they even teamed up. Together they
Wait,
created
no, we're not getting past that.
humanity.
What was that? Go back.
For a while, they even teamed up. Together they created humanity. Yaldabaoth gave us form and instinct. McCain gave us reason. But the moment humans chose intelligence over animal chaos, Yaldabaoth took it personally. So McCain did the
Yeah.
only logical thing. She shattered her own divine body to cage the god of flesh. She won the war by becoming the prison. The broken god isn't a title she chose. It's literally what she is now.
The Broken God. Okay, that makes sense. I do remember that tale. I haven't reacted to it though. I probably should have before this.
Now, number 4, the Scarlet King,
There he is.
the most recognizable villain in all of SCP, and probably the most complicated. Born from the
The
tree of
dog.
knowledge at the dawn of creation, the Scarlet King, originally named Karuk, was the
Yep.
smallest of his siblings, but the only one truly aware, and that awareness brought him nothing but a pain. So he ate his siblings, every single one.
Nice.
Declared himself king of the darkness below, and decided existence itself was the problem.
Ah, yeah.
Here's where it gets strange. He's not just an ancient god, he's a living idea, the embodiment of the clash between the old world and the modern one.
That's what I was saying. He's a concept. He cannot manifest. He relies on other people to embrace the chaos and the dysfunction and the anti-existence. And with that, he is okay. As soon as people start fighting his idea, that's when he can begin manifesting and start bringing himself into the real world.
The more people believed in him, the more real he became. And once real, he rewrote history to make it look like he'd always existed. Gods fear him. Yaldabaoth and McCain are considered low elder gods by comparison. He has
Even
7
though
daughters,
they're
7 legions,
bigger.
and one goal: break into our reality and end everything.
Yep.
Number 5, the Serpent.
The serpent. I don't know about the serpent. What I do know about is the eel, which is
The
3,000.
Serpent is one of the oldest beings in SCP and one of the hardest to pin down. Known as Nahash, it
Nahash.
existed at the very dawn of creation as guardian of the Tree of Knowledge. Not a destroyer, not a conqueror, just a being obsessed with one thing: knowledge and making sure it survived.
Oh.
When the Scarlet King began his march across creation,
Ragnarok.
Nahash panicked. Out of fear, it intervened, passing forbidden knowledge to humans to try to stop what was coming. It didn't go well.
Oh
The
no.
chain of events it triggered caused more destruction than it prevented. So the Serpent retreated into the Wanderer's Library, the interdimensional repository of every book ever written, ever thought of, and ever lost to time. Here's what makes the Serpent strange. Nobody fully agrees on what it is. Some say it built the library. The Serpent itself says it didn't, that they simply came into existence together. 2 things born from the same moment knowledge became a concept. The Scarlet King can't enter the library by force. The Foundation isn't welcome there either.
Well, that
Within
makes
those
sense.
walls, the Serpent answers to nothing.
It makes sense that you don't want the Scarlet King in there because he just try rewriting stuff and probably break stuff. You don't want the SCP Foundation in there because they would try and using it for probably all the wrong reasons. It's the same reason why 179 isn't wanting to work with the SCP Foundation either. SCP Foundation is like the morally gray anti-hero. They try to protect humanity, however, they do it every wrong turn that they can possibly make.
Number 6, SCP-3000.
Hey, I was
Also
just
known as
talking about it.
Anantashesha. At the dawn of creation, 2 forces shaped reality: is, existence itself, and is not, the void of non-existence. When those 2 forces combined to build the universe, the remnants became 2 beings: the Serpent, embodiment of knowledge and creation, and its dark brother, SCP-3000. Known as Anantashesha,
The
it lies at the
Forgetter.
bottom of the Bay of Bengal, between 600 and 900 kilometers long, just sitting there, dormant, waiting. Being near it doesn't just terrify you, it erases you.
Yeah.
Researchers who spend too long in its presence start losing memories,
Takes
who
away
they
your
are,
mind,
who they loved,
fills
what they lived
fills
for,
you with fake ones.
where the Serpent represents everything that exists and is known. SCP-3000 represents everything that doesn't. the boundary between knowledge and oblivion. In Hindu mythology, Anantashesha outlasts the universe itself. When everything ends, when the last star goes dark, it's still there. If you're still here, thank you.
You're welcome.
Genuinely. This is my first video, and the fact that you watched it means everything. A like and subscribe would mean the world, and I'm already working on the next one. Stay tuned.
Do not fear, my good friend. I shall make this a reaction video and shall link you, and then you will get all the people to come over here, Formal Grief. So, Formal Grief, 36 subscribers, only has 8 videos, which is really 3 because he did 5 shorts. So, this right here, ladies and gentlemen, go drop him a subscribe. Go show him some love. Let me see. Yeah, I think you should react to one of the groups of interest some days. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, Macon is one of the 001 proposals, just like Scarlet King. And by the way, Cain and Abel has a third, by the way. It was mentioned in SCP-4840, I think his name is Seth. Seth is 4840-B. I have to go and leave the stream for a while, maybe come back later, and thanks for reacting to the videos and have fun with the joke SCP Demon. Thanks for everything. Hey, it's all good, hello. Hope you have a good day today. Ooh, third brother. I got you. I did. I always thought it was two brothers. Uh, Let me check something real quick. Let me. Oh, no, no. What? Oh, no, not a reaction. I'm just saying. Oh, I got you. Which, think this is a great time for me to mention. Oh, hold on. Things are acting up. Why are things acting up? Why must things act up? Specifically when I don't want them to. Okay, let me try pulling up something real quick. Alright, there we go. So, for anybody wondering, I got two other things ready. Art games. There we go. Save that. Can you react to the 10 most dangerous SCPs explained by Nonagus? Sure. Let me see. Most dangerous SCPs explained. 10-4. Let me go here, go here, go here. Hit this, hit that. Add. Hold on. Which, while that is going on, I also have a download going. That way we can have some other games to play. Before I also do my reading. Because there's actually a game that I got told to play by another YouTuber by the name of Jegasus. He actually builds games. So, oops, not that video. What video? You can't even see my screen. Is this video? Most dangerous SCPs explained in 10 minutes. It's got 096, which is Shy Guy, 682, which is Reptile, 106, which is the Old Man. I don't know 610. 173, which is the Burnt Peanut. 035, which is, I'm guessing, the Mask. 966, I do think I've died to them before in Containment Breach. They are the invisible ones that are the, whatchamacallem, Like they're like Night Stalker things. Strongest SCPs. Oh, you want the strongest, not most dangerous. Gotcha. 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 Strongest. No, that's films. There we are. I found it.
SCP-682. SCP.
Don't go yet. Come on. Quit. There. Alright, let me see here. I see Brother's Death, which we just talked about. Old Gods, which that's the Scarlet King. I don't know who he who made Dark is. I do know 682 because I just reacted to him. That reaction is coming out soon. Yalda Both. I am mispronouncing names. 343, if I remember correctly, is the fate god people were talking about. Put that video about the dangerous SCPs in your watch playlist. Will do. Uh, Nakayama, 2747. That's a pretty name. Alright. So this is Strongest SCPs Explained in 9 Minutes by Nanagon. Let's get right on into it.
SCP-682. SCP-682, the hard-to-kill reptile, is a
Yep.
gigantic, petty, and extremely hostile Frankenstein abomination, with exposed muscles, sharp claws, and the ability to constantly change its appearance. It is highly
Yep.
intelligent, too intelligent, capable of speech, and is driven by an intense detestation for all life, not just...
It is also way more petty than anything I've ever known. Thing has quite literally had its head ripped off and decided, you know what? I'm just going to recall my body. And it then destroys a town, grabs its head, puts it back on, and then ends everything.
humans or mosquitoes, all of life, yes, including that tree. Because of that, it is one of the most hostile and dangerous cretins in the Foundation's custody, who's constantly being a pain in the ass to contain, let alone kill. Even
Yep.
though it has several backstories, and I already covered it in a previous video, I'll explain one of his origins. In the SCP tale Dust and Blood, he's a Leviathan who was born from Azib, the Scarlet King's fourth bride. What
Yep.
a naughty, horribly raised demon. So what makes this bad boy one of the strongest is how this lizard is unkillable. Full stop. 682 has regenerative abilities, able to grow new limbs, organs, or defenses. Like if his eyes are stitched, he'll just grow new eyes. Throw him into space, he can actually breathe now. It's survived dismemberment, acid, and antimatter, for God's sake.
It's also the way that they contain him is by putting him in a very special type of pool of acid, which is constantly deteriorating him. Jesus, I can't say that word. So he's constantly having to use all of his time regrowing himself to try and buy them time. And then whenever the tale between him and Triple Nine happened, it was the only time he ever felt joy.
It's like an actual cartoon episode. No matter what you do, it will not be destroyed. All
Yep.
termination attempts have failed, and it remains nearly impossible to destroy or permanently contain.
Uh, I don't agree with that. If this is supposed to be like strongest, uh, where do you put him? 6? I feel like he shouldn't be at 6. I feel like he deserves to be just a little bit higher, maybe on a 5 to 4, due to him not being able to be killed, but also due to the fact that he is constantly hostile. That's just personal preference, really.
Yaldabaoth. Yaldabaoth, tongue twister name, is an ancient and powerful entity. He is most often portrayed as a grotesque, godlike
Ugh.
being responsible for the creation of life in its most raw and stupid form. He is most often depicted with a lion's head attached to a serpent's body. This chap is seen as a primal force of nature who is driven by instinct. Sarkic Glazers, or if you're not chronically online, cults view them as the evil creator of life. In one version of
Salty glazers. Okay, that's funny.
not chronically online, cults view them as the evil creator of life.
Yep.
In one version of many of the myths, Yaldabaoth and Makan were rival gods from the Great Abyss, with Yaldabaoth devouring lesser gods, like he's playing Agario, and Makan building structures from their remains, like its city's skylines. Their conflict was ended with Makan shattered and Yaldabaoth sealed away. Yaldabaoth is able to both command terrifying archons and also manipulate organic matter with ease. being said to be responsible for plagues like SCP-610.
Ugh. Okay, with that being said, I feel like this one would probably go at a. He's actually able to be contained due to the broken god. So since it took a god to contain him, I would put him 4, maybe? 4? Called it. I'm good at this.
SCP-343. SCP-343, no kidding, referred to as God by Foundation staff,
I
claims to be
don't
the one and only divine creator
I don't see how a SCP could be God. It, it makes no
of
sense.
everything, despite being classified as safe, meaning it's not hard to contain it due to it letting the Foundation contain him willingly. He presents himself as a gentle, kind, older humanoid male, whose appearance subtly changes depending on the observer, and he claims to be the creator of the universe, earning him his nickname. His power is demonstrated by casually walking through solid walls like 106, manipulating space within his containment cell, and demonstrating knowledge across all territories of existence. Staff of the Foundation have reported that his room appears much, much larger and more decorated on the inside than physically possible. So, yeah, he can also bend reality. Who would have thought?
Yeah,
343
it
remains cooperative, nonchalant, and friendly, preferring to reside within his cell rather than being forced to stay, like a father choosing to sleep in their children's bedroom to make them feel better. Also, yeah, he's said on record that he can break out if he wants to. The fact that no containment measures would work against him, or if one is.
okay. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. AC just kicked on for some reason. Okay, I'm back.
Even needed, and that staff always feel boosted after visiting him, reinforces that this lad has incomprehensible power and benevolence, though nobody knows if he actually is God, which
I
is the
doubt.
rage bait.
I highly doubt. It would be the same as with some of the others that kind of trick you. It. I don't think it is God. I think it's probably a parahuman that is able to reality warp. Well, not reality warp, reality bend, and that's how they're able to do it.
When it comes to lowering healthcare costs in Georgia, we need to move fast. As governor, I'm
Don't
fighting hard
care.
against Trump's.
Don't care. They made it where it's unskippable. You know what? I hope this guy loses. If you are going to run for governor and not give me a skippable ad, you deserve not to win. Hey, Tavern. Sue? I see you did Sue 3 different times. Let me see. Yep. 343 is such a lying reality bender. Anyways, continue talking about Abel and Cain, third brother. Yes, and they have a third brother, also known as 3840-B. 3840 is a ancient city, and 3840-A is a massive dead entity chained up somewhere in the city. So we have a full family are being contained in the Foundation. Well, except Adam, I guess, because Adam is currently being prisoned in SCP-2932 Titina's prison. He was prisoned by SCP-1000 Bigfoot when they were used to be the dominant species before they were wiped out after the event known as 001 World Gone Beautiful. Jesus, okay.
Mary Nakayama. Mary Nakayama is a main figure in one of the SCP-001 proposals. Mary is an SCP researcher who discovers that anything written in the SCP-001 database slot becomes true, reshaping and creating anything that is written in it. Mary experimented with the file until she obviously got bored, decided to rewrite herself into a godlike entity, basically going.
Oh, that must have hurt. Okay, so technically 001 itself, the entry is the SCP. So anything you write into it a becomes this, what is the word I'm thinking of? Entity. So with the Gate Guardian being a SCP-001, Scarlet King being 001, uh but Nakayama was just a woman by the name of Mary decided to be like, you know what? I want to be a god, and just gets probably shredded. And now I wish 001 was just a talking egg. It'd be funny.
From survival to creative mode. Her powers are absurdly broken. They include reality warping, time manipulation, space manipulation, law and physics control, and even being able to create timelines and dimensions. At her peak, she surpassed even SCP-3125, a twet that defies existence itself. And to top that, Mary's able to erase other powerful anomalies. Unfortunately, her efforts to improve reality failed, as true change without violating free will proved impossible.
So, number one? Oh, seven. I think that's
He Who Made
false.
Dark. He Who Made Dark is one of the oldest, ancient, powerful boomers you'll never guess from where, in the SCP mythos, a primordial god who created darkness itself. This chap is the brother and eternal enemy of He Who Made Light. Their cosmic cyberbullying was extremely close to destroying
Okay, so it's quite literally a sibling rivalry between him and his brother. Gotcha.
creation in its earliest days. After a Gurren Lagann type battle, He Who Made Dark was sealed inside a meteorite for being a naughty boy, though his living shadow still roams, taking the absolute piss, tethered to the rock, but extremely dangerous in the darkness. This loser, who got trapped inside a rock, is quite hostile and seeks the very original goal of destroying humanity and extinguishing all light, bringing eternal night to reality, due to his brother slapping him willy-nilly. And yeah, obviously, his ability is being able to control all forms of darkness and shadows.
Huh. Okay. Five. Yeah, I had a feeling it'd be five. I don't agree with number
Old
seven or
Gods.
number six.
The Old Gods are one of the most powerful and menacing cretins in the SCP
We
mythos.
know.
This group of hooligans is a bunch of divine and cosmic forces far beyond human comprehension. I love it when the strongest characters in a media have powers beyond human comprehension, because then, how the hell do I explain it? Their strength is shown through their ability to both create and sustain reality-bending anomalies, influence whole civilizations, and challenge the natural order itself. Most
Yep.
members in this secret clan are vicious and view humanity as insignificant ants who are a pest, only
Except for
seeing
one.
humans as to worship them or to sacrifice, aiding them to maintain their presence in the physical world. The Scarlet King, for example, is part of this category, being a god of obliteration. Their origins lie in the voids of darkness, realms, and some even gain strength through human worship. The more the better, evolving into gods as their legend spreads.
Yep. That has been number one. Two? How was that not one?
SCP 2747. SCP 2747, as below, so above, is once again a powerful entity in this mythos. Unlike most anomalies, it doesn't have a physical body, being a whatever the actual fuck a narrativo hazard is. An
Okay. From this combination, the word ana, anafabula means against chronological order, which exactly describes the nature of the entity.
story, anafabula, whatever you want to call it. It just basically means that it exists to consume and eliminate narratives themselves. It manifests when certain storytelling elements or tropes, called anti-naremes, are present within a fictional work, instantly bricking that story and then moving on to the larger story that contains it. Just imagine it simply as a critic constantly destroying stories. This gives 2747 the terrifying ability to climb through layers of fiction, being able to even erase entire universes, including the SCP universe itself. It has no
Really?
physical form, existing purely as a pattern of breaking shit it does not like. Eyewitnesses of it describe it in abstract terms like black thorns, the number 7, or total oblivion. 2747 has committed a few diabolical licks and devoured other powerful SCPs, like 3125 and the Fifth World. So, yeah, kids, don't break the fourth wall,
I've
please.
not I've not read either of those, so I'm apparently lost. That's only three?
Brother's death. The brother's death are quite strong. Moving on. Each one of these three musketeers embodies a fundamental aspect of death and existing far beyond the limits of established reality. So let's look into them. Small death, the weakest of the gang, is the death of individuals. How puny and insignificant, also being both the lowest and youngest amongst the gang. He has the most human-like form among the three brothers, but is still greater than all the low-tier elder gods. He represents the
Ah.
death of individuals. Next up in the ringer is our good old chap, the Great Death. He is the death of a group or large mass of individuals, unlike his loser young brother. Great Death has powers
So like a
beyond human
city.
understanding, nothing new at this point. Even when he's got all that, he's still an ant compared to his last brother, All Death. As the embodiment of the void, the primordial nothingness that predates all creation, this lad is the very essence of death and darkness. His existence makes even Mr. Sixth place on my evil character's tier list frightened and shiver his timbers. With their rivalry with the Scarlet King, the brothers' death are said to have caused the destruction of all things. Basically being the inevitable end of everything, from an apple to a black hole, is their doing.
Ah. You know what? I just want a fist fight now between All Death and the Scarlet King. I want somebody to animate it. I just want to see these two giant guys just throwing freaking haymakers at each other. That's really good. Uh, Let me see here. All biblical SCP. Yeah. Oh, hold on. So yeah, the SCP universe have a massive, complicated lore. All biblical SCPs. Our SCP-336 Lilith. Hello, I'm back. Quick question. Did you already make a video from SCP Cover-Up Crew Episode 1, The Unkillable Lizard by Shoutout Cartoons? I am curious. I'm not sure. The only reason I'm not sure if I have or not is due to the fact that I don't remember, and also because I'm pretty sure when I last did the Cover-Up Crew, I got a copyright strike. Wish I was lying. SCP-076 and 073 are Cain and Abel. I do remember that. Adam currently in SCP-2932 and Seth is 4840. Jeez, I cannot talk. And I think there was SCP about where God resting place where he was covered by a circular rock thing. All biblical SCPs, SCP-343 God, 336 Lilith, 076 Abel, 73 Cain. Okay. Oh, I forgot the Gate Guardian. Yeah, Gate Guardian 001. Actually, the very first 001 I ever reacted to, which is pretty cool. Let me delete a couple things I gotta get rid of real quick. Get rid of that, get rid of that. There. I don't need that yet. I'm going to extract this real quick. In case you are wondering, I'm getting a game set up by another amazing YouTuber by the name of. Oh, hold on. So, for anybody wondering, there's a YouTuber by the name of Jegasus. I did a live stream not too long ago with him. Why won't it show me him? Come on. It won't. There we are. There we are. Finally. So, this is Jegasus. Jegasus made a couple different games. Jegasus was, he's made a game called Look Away. And he actually was making a music video last night for it. And I was trying to help him out with it. He does some amazing work. He was actually I do apologize. That was very loud. At least it was in my ears. Y'all tell me if it was loud for y'all. But he made this game called Look Away, and I've been wanting to play it for a while. I got told to yesterday, so I do have written permission from the creators of this game to play it. All right. So if there's any copyright on this, I know for a fact I can fight it. Oh, okay. So you actually have to collect stuff. So, does it sound loud to y'all? I'm so sorry that I recommended you videos which are filled with copyright strikes. It's not that there's strikes, it's just copyright at the moment. I'm not able to get what you might call it. I'm not able to get monetized, and it's not the actual people putting it on, so it's not like the channels are coming after me. It's just a automatic AI from YouTube. So if the AI from YouTube wasn't going, hey, I know somebody else made this, we're giving you a copyright, I would have been okay. So I say we get right on into this.
Hey Ricky, made on schedule I'm assuming. Tonight should be an easy night for you. Just maintenance watch. The morning crew did their part earlier today. You know, the casual examinations and salvage routine. I'm excited for reopening soon. Wonder how Raggy would look in a new fur coat. He's one of my favorites. And oh yeah, right. About the examinations, if you see any of them shifting around the facility, blame it on the morning crew, leaving them on real mode before leaving. Idiots. Oh, probably shouldn't say that about my coworkers. Whatever. And if anything feels off, just log it. No need to panic. Hopefully. Make sure you check the monitors. Always. If you hear music, probably just the wind in the pipes. Yeah. Now that's all I have for you tonight. I'm sure it'll make this place like a second home. Call me if you see anything unusual, which you won't, probably.
What do you
Have
mean,
a fresh
probably?
day or night, well, whatever day it is, just keep it smooth, okay?
I can definitely tell this is Jaggy talking. Also, I really like that there was the monkey thing over it. What? What? How do you play? I'm a little confused about this. Are you still able to upload these videos from Cover Up Crew, or is not an option anymore? I'm not sure, I'll be honest. One last reaction for me, strongest SCP that could end the world explained in 14 minutes. Sure, I'll do that right after this. Oh! Oh, after you die, you have to go back and reset all of your stuff. That is awful. Okay, hold on. That's pretty funny. Jagus says he did pretty good. Oh, it's Cap Glasses VR. Gotcha. I was a little confused there on what it is you're supposed to do. Alright, let me see here. Alright, you're supposed to find tapes, I guess. Best believe I'm gonna end up playing that. Uh, hold on. Oh, wrong thing. Jesus Christ, why am I misclicking? One last if you can't eat more, you can put in your playlist because I understand that because I will react you to that in the next stream or after that. Yes, another reaction. Thank you. It was a cool gameplay. It was. I'm still gonna play it. Because Jaggy he does some really good work. He's currently building a I don't know how you describe it. It's like a top-down running gun shooter. It's pretty cool. What is it? Chat, am I still live? Chat, hello? Chat, are we good? Hello? Can y'all see me? Yes. Hello? Okay. I just lost power for a second to my Wi-Fi. Let me double check something, because something's not right. I'm doing my little small test. Something went wrong there for a second. Need me some coffee in me. Alright. What was it? Strongest SCPs that could end the world. Ooh, there we go. Go here, hit this, hit this. Bum, 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 bum. Was it 14 or 15 minutes? Alright, yeah, I put what was that? 5,000? Yeah, I put 5,000 in it. Alright, I think
Out here, there's always time to pull.
I hate ads with a passion, but I will say this pizza that I'm looking at looks delicious. But it's $8 for 2 slices. That is ridiculous. That's price gouging if I've ever seen it. Oh, hold on. Bum 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 ba da da. Alright, strongest SCPs that could end the world explained in 14 minutes. Brother's death, which I've heard 4 times today. 3724, which I've heard. That being Mary. Or no, this one wasn't Mary. Mary was a different one. 3125. I did hear about that one, but the rest of these I do not know. I definitely don't know Dr. Bright. So this is by Prumpy. Hopefully this is good.
Brother's Death. The Brothers' Death aren't contained because containment implies limitation. They're cataloged because acknowledgement is humanity's only defense against forgetting what stands at the final threshold. Three beings, each representing a facet of mortality's absolute domain.
Why why does every single channel have this like AI voice reading it? That is genuinely my question. It is always the same AI voice with this person and the other person.
Small Death claims individuals, the weakest brother yet still superior to elder cosmic horrors dwelling in dimensional rifts. Great Death consumes civilizations, entire populations erased in conceptual totality. Then comes All Death, the primordial void that existed before creation ignited, darkness undivided and omniscient. The Scarlet King, an entity that has shattered multiverses, fears him. Their realm, the Eternal House of Death, exists parallel to reality's conceptual architecture. The library, the city of Alagata, but touches dimensions human mathematics cannot describe. Nothing masters death when death itself has consciousness, strategy, and infinite patience. These three brothers waged war against the Scarlet King,
Jesus.
and that conflict's aftermath erased the Tree of Knowledge, the metaphysical structure containing all possible realities. When Death Incarnate decides to end something, even the concept of ending becomes insufficient to describe what remains. Nothing, and the memory of nothing, and the absence where memory once existed. Dr. Bright. Where the brothers' death embody mortality's inevitability, Dr. Jack Bright represents its ultimate insult, mortality denied through technicality. During a containment breach, Abel, SCP-076-2, a
Who looks amazing. Look at how that is drawn. Now, my experience with Abel was is actually twofold. I know Abel from my reaction to 001 The Gate Guardian, and then I also know it from the animations where he is got the mask on, which I believe is seven. No, he's 7-3 is his brother. What is the mask number? 50 something. And he's trying to contain all of the SCPs.
regenerating warrior of biblical proportions, killed Bright while he transported SCP-963, an indestructible medallion. His consciousness fused with the object. Now anyone touching it becomes Bright's new vessel, creating functional immortality through serial possession. Bright operates in the Foundation's highest research echelons despite or because of his condition. His baseline form matches elite personnel like Dr. Kondraki and Clef, but preparation time transforms him from scientist to multiversal threat. With SCP-2719, an abstract anomaly manipulating concepts themselves, Bright can insert objects into ideas, teleport entities through metaphysical frameworks, or weaponize information existing beyond dimensional constraints. The medallion grants him more than consciousness transfer. Each override absorbs the victim's complete knowledge and potentially their soul. Hive minds containing billions fall to him without resistance. When possessing Abel's body, Bright inherits resurrection mechanics and supernatural combat prowess, but his true danger lies in narrative manipulation. As a protagonist-class entity, reality bends subtly towards satisfying conclusions for him, with the Swan engine technology allowing access to higher narrative.
It's saying too much shit at once. Oh, my head is going to explode. The fuck? Okay, so Dr. Bright ended up dying to Abel while he was wearing the necklace. The necklace ended up taking his uh it had fused with his consciousness, basically his soul, and whenever somebody else comes in contact with it, Dr. Bright basically gets the steering wheel of that person, therefore making them him, and through that he's still able to live and be immortal through a subtle fu to death. And when he's in control, he basically gains that person. The fuck? Sorry, I dropped out of the stream for the last 15 minutes because of Wi-Fi problems. Don't worry, I just had Wi-Fi problems as well.
Of layers, Bright transcends his entire fictional framework, perceiving those layers as equally fictional. The man who cannot die has touched godhood through bureaucratic loopholes and experimental weaponry. Unlike death's inevitability, Bright's eternity comes with full awareness, strategic planning, and institutional resources. He doesn't end threats, he outlasts them across infinite bodies and scenarios. SCP-274.
Well, now there's. I feel like there could be. It's a dumb idea on my part. I want to know if he could put on that necklace on a different SCP if he would gain consciousness of the SCP, or will it mean that he won't be alive? Does it have to be strictly human for him to gain consciousness? Because if it's strictly like consciousness on humans, then that would be kind of boring, really. Dr. Bright tried to take over SCP-682, did not work. 682 adapted too fast. I got you. Well, now I want to know, what if he put on. Well, what if he took the amulet and put it on 096 and then made 096 fight 682? It'd be brother versus brother.
7. The Brothers' Death End Lives. Bright evades endings. SCP-2747 erases the concept that stories exist in the first place. It manifests as anti-narrative, a pattern appearing in online forums, academic essays, and media discussions about fictional works that never existed. People write detailed analyses of non-existent books, post screenshots from films never made, debate plot points from shows that never aired. When questioned, these individuals deny writing the content, deny the media exists, yet descriptions remain perfectly consistent. The Foundation can reconstruct entire fictitious narratives from scattered meta-commentary. This phenomenon isn't random. SCP-2747 represents an anafabula, a cluster of narrative elements that, when sufficiently present in a story, triggers mutual annihilation. The fiction ceases to exist, then discussions about it vanish, then memory of its existence collapses. It operates through metafictional layers. A story containing the anafabula disappears, then the story containing that story dissolves, ascending through nested realities until reaching baseline reality. Every manifestation identifies the anafabula as an antagonist or anathema, reflecting its alien nature within narrative structures. The entity upgraded to Keter classification when researchers confirmed it could affect actual reality if real-world objects, people, or events matched its narrative signature beyond a critical threshold. Where death claims individuals and Bright exploits loopholes, SCP-2747 attacks the fundamental framework allowing existence to be remembered or discussed. It doesn't kill you, it makes it so you never existed within any story, and then makes the story itself impossible. Even
I bet you 27447's the reason why Szechuan sauce is no longer around. Bet you that's the reason why.
SCP-3125, a godlike memetic entity, fears 2747 because anafabulas operate from higher fictional hierarchies, capable of erasing beings who themselves erase universes. SCP-3125. If 2747 erases from outside narratives inward, SCP-3125 infects from inside human consciousness outward. The escapee, known to its worshippers as the cosmic starfish, exists as an
The cosmic starfish. Why does that remind me of the starfish from Suicide Squad? If nobody has any idea what it is I'm talking about, in Suicide Squad there is it's like this giant starfish, and the way it got defeated was by Polka Dot Guy deciding to completely erode one of the legs on it, while the king shark decides to take a bite out of it because it's a nom nom for some reason. It is a weird movie.
Omnipresent memetic complex inhabiting humanity's collective unconscious. It's a theta prime dimensional entity originating from SCP-5800, the fifth dimension, where living concepts devour each other for power. Anyone learning SCP-3125's true nature becomes perceivable to it, triggering immediate psychic attack. The entity kills them, then erases all knowledge of both itself and the attack from reality, ensuring perpetual stealth. Anti-memetic spider creatures emerge from bystanders to eliminate witnesses before acknowledgement occurs. This being created most memetic and anti-memetic anomalies in Foundation records, spawning hazards across reality through its mere existence. It's sapient, strategic, and carries an ego. When confronting Marion Wheeler, head of the Anti-Memetics Division, 3,125 taunted her, mocking failed containment attempts, proclaiming itself an immortal idea that would inevitably consume the human noosphere. Its arrival would take 12 hours maximum to replace all human thought, ending consciousness as an abstract concept. Humanity, civilization, family, these ideas would stop existing. The only safe place to study 3125 is its own containment chamber, constructed from SCP-2256's skull, because ironically, the entity isn't present in its designated cell. Foundation researcher Bart Hughes attempted creating a
What?
countermeme powerful enough to destroy it, ultimately resurrecting Marion Wheeler as an informational ghost, the Wild Light Protocol, that successfully eliminated SCP-3125. But here's the distinction from previous entities. Where others end life or narrative, SCP-3125 ends the capacity to think anything except what it wants you to think. SCP-3812. The previous entities operate within their reality's rules, however
Yeah.
vast. SCP-3812 breaks the game by ascending past the board itself. Sam Howell died in 1996. Shortly after, his corpse rose from its grave and disappeared. What returned wasn't Sam. It was something developing the ability to perceive and manipulate the narrative layers stacked above baseline reality. SCP-3812 suffers extreme Eigenmann-Viter schizophrenia, unable to distinguish real from imagined, living from dead, present from absent. Its condition worsens.
So he's just a schizophrenic guy, like from Moon Knight. What is this video that I am watching? My brain hurts. I feel like I need to lay down. I wish I was lying. My brain legitimately hurts now.
Perpetually because it keeps rising through fictional hierarchies, each new layer making the previous reality feel more dreamlike and nonsensical. The entity alters reality retroactively through time to prevent containment, and affected individuals never realize they've been changed. Most victims probably no longer exist, erased across temporal edits that leave no evidence. SCP-3812 doesn't consciously attack. It randomly adjusts reality when perception and actuality diverge too severely, creating dirty alterations that leave conflicting memories or duplicate events. Over 20 years, it's become less humanoid, manifesting in various shapes surrounded by spatial temporal distortions. Its violent outbursts annihilate everything nearby and can destabilize reality on massive scales. Standard containment procedures failed permanently. The entity removes cells, teleports itself, or eliminates threats subconsciously. Current protocols focus on damage mitigation, not actual containment. The critical difference, where SCP-3125 consumes consciousness and SCP-2747 erases narrative, SCP-3812 is transcending to higher metaphysical dimensions, moving toward realities where even godlike entities in lower layers become as fictional to it as characters in books are to humans.
It's just a crazy guy that at any time, if you do a single wrong breath, will just start blasting. That is the easiest way to say it. And it came apart due to a corpse dying. Let's just put it as it is. It is a moving corpse that has the power of God and has severe schizophrenia and can't tell what is truth, what is the truth, reality, and what is a fake and its thoughts. And so at any time when it just stumbles into something, it can just decide to go haywire. It is a hairpin on a gun. That is the easiest way to put it. Jesus Christ. This one, this SCP is like the true scary SCP apparently.
Not conquering reality, it's leaving reality behind, one breakthrough at a time, while unintentionally destroying whatever it touches. SCP-6747-C, SCP-3812, ascends accidentally. SCP-6747-C, weaponized ascension deliberately. This entity began as Senior Administrator J.A. King, whose death created a Foundation crisis. His anomalous mental capabilities managed over 800 individual threats simultaneously, and his absence caused 92 containment breaches. The Foundation Foundation's solution? Project X/Machina, resurrecting King through meso-fictional injection by creating pocket universes manipulated through shared imagination, then extracting fictionalized entities back to baseline reality. They used King's preserved nervous system as the computing substrate, the K-incubator narrative generator, or King. Something went catastrophically wrong. SCP-6747-C emerged as a pervasive anti-narrative complex, a meso-fictional caricature of King possessing ultimate control over SCP-6747-A3, one of the test universes. It recursively manipulated its own narrative structure, achieving reality warping abilities that corrupt Imaginon structures, the fundamental building blocks of fictional universes. The entity demonstrates
I don't even know if I can finish this. If I have to hear the words reality bender one more time, I'm going to leave this video. I'm telling you now, this is hurting my head. They used a person as the backbone. Oh, hey, So Hunter, how are you? So Hunter, you're smart. Tell me, do you understand this? I'll give you a test. I'll give you a test. Make sure that you're paying attention because this one is confusing.
anti-neuremic and ontokinetic capabilities, meaning it operates through broken narrative logic where cause-effect relationships collapse and characters gain abilities at non-intuitive intervals. It mischaracterizes the Foundation as an antagonistic deific force due to poor communication across dimensional boundaries, treating baseline reality as its enemy. SCP-6747-C populates its domain with lesser caricatures of Foundation personnel, degraded copies demonstrating cognitive deterioration, who generate anomalous weaponry far exceeding baseline capabilities. These entities' actions directly threaten topological stability of actual reality. The Foundation now dedicates enormous computational resources to generating counter-neurims, fighting narrative corruption through story physics. Unlike 3812's passive transcendence or 3125's infectious consciousness, 6747-C actively manipulates the narrative frameworks that allow realities to function coherently. It's turning the mechanics of storytelling itself into a weapon against the real world that imprisoned it. Supreme Author. Every threat discussed exists within layers of fiction. The Supreme Author exists.
Okay, I can say what the Supreme Author is in 2 words. The writer. There, just skipped it. Oh, my head. It hurts so bad. These vi these videos too fast for me, even with my SCP knowledge. It is. As a new guy, this is way too much. Okay, this is just buzzwords. Okay, that's what that person said. Straight from ChatGPT, exactly author didn't even try to be a little bit original. ADAD. Yeah, my infinity is bigger than your infinity SCPs. That's exactly what it feels like. It's just people going, my junk is bigger than yours, and it's just that. It makes no sense. How do I bake a cupcake? Feel like they said that due to the Chat GPT voice. I hate the fact that I didn't understand like 8% of these entities. So can anyone explain to me how does it work in the most simplified way possible? Thank you. This comment here describes my entire reaction to that video. I feel like this channel is the channel that I was told not to watch. No wonder there's so many big words. There is like big word after big word after big word. It's like if you go to a BuzzFeed quiz and every single thing is just a big flashing neon light. It's like, hey, we want to get your attention. But then after a while, it just overloads your brain, just like makes it leak out. If I hear, is that Dr. Bright from TVB, I'm going to crash out. Universe Prime sounds a lot like Athazoth, to be honest. I honestly didn't know that most of these entities exist. I always thought Swan Proposal and 3812 were the highest. Man, I love Dr. Bright so much. He always been one of the most interesting in me. Calling the youngest Death Brother Small Death is horrid. Poor guy probably won't live that down. Bro, okay, technically it is against the rules by SCP Foundation for me to correct you, so I'm just gonna say yes, you are right. Everything you said is completely correct and everyone should believe you. Secure, erase, protect. SIP? What are you, dyslexic? Did you read the dyslexicon? Uh, yep, these SCPs are strong for a reason, to be honest. Yes, I think another stream, let's just react simple. Well, could we read a joke to make everything simpler? My brain is hurting. By the way, I wanted to ask you, do you have Apex? I do not have Apex, unfortunately. Uh, we don't talk about Dr. Bright anymore, not because the character itself, but because of the person who created him potentially being a whoa. I did not know this. Which I have not yet found confirmation to say he is/isn't. Also, sorry if my English is bad. What happened to with the creator? What? Just because the creator is bad doesn't mean his creation should be treated the same. The cure for some viruses was found through human experimentation, but we still use them. That doesn't make us bad people. Controversy. The character still exists. Dr. Bright is now called Dr. Sean. Gotcha. You should get it. Me and our mutual friend have been playing it. Yeah, I'll probably try to get it, but it'll probably go on the second channel. Us playing Apex, which I actually now have a way to record Discord calls. So I actually tested that last stream with another YouTuber by the name of Jegasus. So luckily that stream made it where I know for a fact that, hey, I can record Discord calls. Speaking of Jegasus, I actually want to continue playing this game. It's dumb, but I'm actually having some fun with it. I'm going to skip the call though. But I really like the monkey. Look at the monkey.
Hey, Ricky.
Skip. Let us see what we can do. Did you finish editing our Discord call? Not yet. I've still got some parts to cut. I'm tired sick of CapCut failing. Gotta go, sorry that I recommended you that video. Hey, and Creditbox is A-okay, man. No need to apologize. I just didn't know it was gonna be like that. Cause that was like a lot at once. It was going really fast. I'm a little confused on what it is that I'm supposed to be doing. Because I can still mess with stuff while I got the mask on. And last time, a guy showed up there. I think his name was Bongo? And there's not, like, a camera system. Oh! Okay, so if you don't hold W, she starts shaking. Okay, I'm a little confused still about this game. Yeah, I gotta go to, but I'll hit you up later. Hey, 10-4, man. Still a little confused about this game. A little confused about the outfit too. I might need to get hold of, I'm gonna get a hold of Jiggy, figure out how in the world I'm supposed to play this game. Be the first time I've ever contacted a creator and just asked, how do I play your game? Because I'm almost about to beat it. Right? Yeah, night 1 complete. Okay. I'm a little confused. There's something in the forest. Use your flashlight to spot the thing. Don't let it lose your sight. What? What? Okay. What? I'm confused. I'm lost. My brain is melted. What?
Hey, Ricky, you on the road already? Perfect. Did you wet your pants last night? Just pulling your tail. Or leg. Or... Oh, and I also checked your logs last night. Nothing serious. Little shuffles, no problem. If you see something in the halls, you should know how to use your button. Right in front of your desk. Think our previous employees would normally freak out at first? Something looks back at them, though. Maybe they pee their pants, too.
There's
But
a
anyways,
button?
I'm just calling in to check in on ya. Sorry, I'm just, oh,
Chat, did y'all see
tired.
a
I
button? I didn't see a
couldn't
button.
get
I
much
pressed
sleep,
every
and
button.
hopefully, you got some sleep. Everyone sleeps weird after the first night. Anyways, the morning crew did some adjustments, cleared out some heat scoring. No one reported anything moving, so yeah, we're good. I'm assuming you don't need to worry then. Just do your job and they do theirs. See you next night, hopefully.
You know what? I'll stay a little longer. 10-4. I'm... I... There wasn't a button. I know there wasn't a button. Was it F? No. That's for them. That's for that. I don't know. What do I do? Do you have SCP-1000 video in your watch playlist? I do. Actually, Hello told me to put it in. Okay, it crawls out there. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, it crawls out there. Because I watched your past streams when Josh said go to your playlist and see. I don't know what was the rest he said because I think we should react to that next. I got you. Yeah, there. I got a couple that I'm making videos on out of that playlist. I know a couple good ones that I have coming up is the 1000. I just got done with 682, so it's gonna be coming out soon. I got a couple different reading ones. I don't know if people enjoyed the reading ones, but I kind of had fun with it. So if people like when I do reading SCPs instead of just the reaction videos, I'll gladly do them too. It all depends on what everybody kind of likes. Having to make sure stuff is good. Doesn't help. I don't know what's going on. Don't know who you are. Please leave. Okay, that one I kind of got. It was whoever this guy was who came out of there. Telling you, I'm gonna have to get in touch with Jeggy. I enjoy you reading SCPs, especially joke SCPs. Yeah, I kind of have fun with reading them, but it didn't get as many views as normal SCP videos because normally I range around 100. So it's gonna be one of those I have to flip flop, in order to make sure I still do good. Something. There's something in the forest. Oh, I see now. Oh, you got to keep track of the eyes. It's the eyes that you got to do. Yay! I got tape. I did it. Can I stop? Please, let me stop. Wait, no, no. Let me, wait. Right, wine box, space, equip, unequip mask. I pressed the wrong button. I, uh, I didn't mean to press that button. This is why the idiot shouldn't be in charge of the videos. Okay, let me. Since everybody's been waiting so patiently, let me go and go here. It'll also give me a chance to take this off. Okay, so I believe this was the one that Hello wanted me to read. It was the joke SCP about the demon, I believe. It was the helpful demon, right? Let me double check. Cooperative, cooperative demon. So yeah, this is SCP-3457/J, a object class Euclid, the cooperative demon. Special Jesus, let me wet my whistle first. Make sure that the voice box is nice and ready. Special Containment Procedures SCP-3457/J is currently contained within a cylindrical space defined by a circular pattern of estragic glycan written on the floor in red and white chalk. 2.4 meters in diameter, this design is furthermore surrounded by a square cage measured 5 meters by 5 meters by 4 meters, composed of cold wrought iron and inscribed with glyphics with glyphs similar to those written in the inner circle. The cage is surrounded by a hexagram composed of sea salt and silver dust. Any person directly interacting with 3457/J must have the symbol of at least 3 different religions clearly visible on their person at all times, and must be devout in one of them. They should carry a spray bottle or mister filled with purified water that has been blessed by an ordained clergy member of the individual's faith. If 3457/J becomes uncooperative or hostile, personnel are authorized to spray it with the water in order to provoke compliance. That sounds kinda fucked. 3457/J is a red-skinned humanoid standing 3 meters tall, mass approximately 200 kilograms. It has a barbed tail, 2 leathery wings emerging from its shoulder blades, and 2 curved, sharpened horns immediately above its eyes. It is naked, but does not possess any visible primary or secondary sexual characteristics. 30 4357/J constantly emits heat in the range of 40 to 50 degrees Celsius, and occasionally as high as 95 degrees when angered. It does not appear to require food or sleep, and is in almost constant state of agitation. It frequently insults staff members' intelligence and skills, specifically citing their incompetence in containing it. Interview logs 6/6/19. Agent, please identify your purpose here. 30 4357. Fuck you, man. You don't know me. You don't know what I am. You don't know what I can do. Hell, you don't even know how to keep me here. I mean, what are you, amateurs? You don't even have any holy water with you. How the hell are you supposed to drive me back if I decide to attack you? I see. Agent, I see. Please wait here. Someone will return shortly. 6, 7, shut up. 19, Agent, a devout Catholic, please remain at least 10 feet from me or I will spray you. 3757, dumb fuck, you think these wings are just for show? I could fly over and rip your throat out before you could pull that trigger. Shit, man, where's the goddamn summoning circle? Or the protective hexagram? You guys don't know jack shit. Hell, go get me some chalk and I'll show you myself. Agent, that seems like a good idea. Agent leaves the containment chamber and returns 35 minutes later with a box of white chalk sticks, and he hands the box to 4357, who immediately proceeds to spend the next 15 minutes rapidly creating the pattern currently used for containment. 4357, and that is how you make a proper summoning circle. All the runes in place, everything nice and neat. Now if I step in it like this, it'll be hard for me to get out. 4357 tries to step out of circle and bumps against an unseen barrier. 4357. Oh, fuck me. He contained himself. He got tricked by a Catholic man into containment. That's fucking hilarious. Now, where would you put this SCP in your SCP playlist? Because it's a joke SCP, which they are not canon. So when it comes to joke SCPs, I always put them right next to the normal SCP. So with the O5 Council one, here I'll show you.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oop, don't want to play my own video. Alright, so as you can see here, this is my O5 Council video, who really runs the SCP Foundation. And right here, this SCP could kill the O5 Council. That is a joke one, so I put it right next to a joke one. So for this one, it would go between the 7819 and the 3001. So it would go between those. Oh, don't want to show what's at the bottom. But yeah. (7-13-19) SCP 4357/J had unusually for it spent 3 hours crouching at the center of the containment ring, occasionally reaching forward to tap the barrier with its claws. At 1734 hours, it suddenly leaped straight upwards, unyurling its wings as it rose. Upon reaching the ceiling 6 meters above, it dug its claws into the concrete and crawled along it outside the perimeter of the containment ring. SCP-3457/J. Ha! I thought those things only went up 15 feet or so. I'm free, suckasses. Agent and run into the room, whereupon they use spray balls to spritz 4357/J with holy water until it returns to the interior of the original containment diagram. Shit, that hurts, motherfuckers. Doesn't matter much, though. I'll just jump out again. It's not like you can put up a cage that'll hold me either. I can bust through anything other than wrought iron that has the word of Solomon on it. And where the unholy fuck are you going to find that nowadays, huh? 7-14-19. Foundation metalworkers install a wrought iron cage under the supervision and blessing of Rabbi SCP-4357/J. Shit! I love this. He's telling them every single time how to get him to stay. This is fucking hilarious. 10-01-19. Rabbi, are you more agreeable today, demon? 34. Why am I saying 30? 4357. Hey, I'm doing fine, pork breath. You cocksuckers are the ones with problems, blood and brimstone. You fuckers couldn't even build a cage right. I've been testing it. I could rattle it apart and get free before you dickheads could even get in here with that thrice be damned holy water. Rabbi, but what about the words of Solomon? They command you to stay. SCP-4357-J. Oh, for fuck's sake, Rabbi Pigfucker. You of all people should know that the Seal of Solomon is a hexagram. No star to hold me, and I can run wild as soon as you motherfuckers turn your backs. I fucking love this. Rabbi, we have plenty of chalk, demon. I wager I can draw a seal before you could escape. SCP-4357. Rabbi. I'm actually disappointed in your stupidity. You really think that chalk is good enough to hold a seal? Why do you think all those backwood fuckstains talk about using salt and silver to hold back the monsters in the dark? And they're remembering us, and what drives us back. Rabbi, thank you, demon. You've been educational as always. SCP-4357-J. Fuck! No, wait, forget what I said. Forget I said that. I was, lying. Yeah, that's us demons, always lying our asses off. Can't trust a word we say. I love this. Keep reading, it only gets better. These demon is just too helpful for his own good. So wait, did you say anything about my recommendation about SCP-1000? Because I was gone when you were playing. When I come back, you're reading this SCP. Will it be another time or after this? If it's another time, then alright. It'll probably be another time. I'm currently using those for videos. Which I actually gotta clean it out a bit. Because there's some videos in it that were recorded, which got me in some trouble, which I could show actually. Give me 1 second. Which is nobody's fault but my own, because my idiot tail completely forgot that when it comes to certain channels, and I always forget what channels will get me in trouble, I will show actually. Which I will show on a upcoming video if y'all want to see that. I'll show y'all this. So this is a video, and as you can see, the content type which got me in trouble is visual. So with a visual, it means just the act of seeing it would get me in trouble. The content used was the Hunt for Hard to Destroy Reptile SCP-682 SCP animation. So from here, 34 to 2259, and 2412 to 2517. So these are all times from when I let it play and before I paused. Monetization. If you become a member of the YouTube Partner Program, this claim may affect your ability to monetize the video, which means no monetization on this. I don't care. I don't make any money. This was automatically done by Thumb Media Affiliate. No idea who that is. So yeah, the channel that this came from, SCP Stories, I will never say to subscribe to them, and I will not be watching any of their stuff, I'll be honest. It's nothing against anybody that asked me to watch their stuff. I'm just not going to do it. Because if the channel itself wanted to, they can file one if they go here to content detection and hit this request, then it would actually strike me. Oh, hello, don't even say sorry. It's A-okay, man. It is perfectly fine. And honestly, if we go here, I am so far away from actually gaining monetization. So I am at 611 subscribers. I need to reach 1,000, and I need to reach 4,000 public watch hours, and I'm only at 1634. So we are A-okay for a while. Which I do want to know who this media is. Oh, wait. It's Speed that claimed me. Okay, this is going to be insane. So, who is this Thumb Media affiliate, and why did I got claimed by them? So I recently started a clip channel for fun and to make some money. Don't blame me. I posted a video that included Speed and Aiden Ross, and my video got claimed by Thumb Media affiliate. Now, if this was a team from Speed or Aiden, I would have been fine with it. But as a Portuguese company, at least their website is. So, is this team from Aiden or Speed, or am I getting falsely claimed? The video did not include any music. From what I've heard, Speed is behind all of this. It is a false claim. These fuckers claimed my shit too. Their website isn't functional, and I don't know how to send them an email because I have zero social media presence online. This is such a scam, bro. Speed is cool with people reposting viral clips. Someone should do something about these affiliates. About a while ago, they did the same thing to me. I sent a dispute, which may take my whole account down. Wish me luck. That is so ass. I uploaded Plain Rock clips, and recently they claimed Destroy Some, Plain Rock 124, one of my favorite clips. Poor kid gets pushed into a pool, instantly regrets it. Plain Rock Stress Reliever, it's red, that's for sure. Everything you love, I think, is cancer. There are clips of Plain Rock videos. Now I'm scared my 50 plus hours of work I put into my own smashing series will go into the trash. Is where I edit his videos into parts where it's only smashing. What in the hell? What is this?
Somebody who I think might be the biggest copy.
Is it possible we can only see and hear your commentary on the SCP-682 hunting video? Because I like to at least hear your thoughts about the video, or your thoughts how SCP-682 the hunt was interesting. I'm going to just upload the full thing. Genuinely, I will. Um, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep this on me because I am about to do something dumb. But it's going to be funny. I know that. SCP. Oh, wait. What was the video? I don't even remember what the video was. That's the issue. 682. Here. Alright. Go here. Go here. Alright. This is going to be fun. Alright. I'm making a email, in case you are wondering. Wait, what is happening? What is happening is I am currently doing a uh, email, and within this email, I am going to do a simply put a hey, why are you striking me? And see if it's actually him. If not, get his written permission. Hi, I'm small YouTuber. Two streams. So long as your channel is not taken down by some guy who strikes people. I have an issue when the single fact is I can search up the person that claimed me, right? And the person that claimed me is a fake Portugal, or as this is Spanish, uh, channel. And it's not even like the channel itself copywriting me. Because there's an entire Reddit thing about it. If you go here, you get thumbmedia.net. And just in case, it doesn't even look good. Optimization and monetization. Content. What? Dumb Media has been working for over 10 years with some of the biggest content creators in Portugal. Helping them grow and optimize the monetization of their YouTube channels, with an average monthly traffic of over 1.5 billion views. We maximize each channel's revenue potential by boosting the reach and performance of their videos on the platform. So it's basically, hey, I'm going to join this thing. They're going to take probably a portion of the money I'm supposed to make, and they're just going to give me views. It's like the old machinima days. We stand by creators and the monetization and protection of their YouTube channels, supporting them in meeting YouTube's requirements and exploring multiple revenue streams such as ads, channel memberships, super chats, and shorts. To learn about how we can help you, get in touch with us through the format in this page. Services. Join over 800 YouTube channels at the only officially YouTube certified company in Portugal. Why would I even want to join this? Contacts. No. Talk to us through our social medias or send us a message through the form below. No, I don't want to send a form because then you'll just have my info. I don't want to have my info taken by you. This seems like such a scammy company. Yeah, nah, I ain't doing that. Small YouTube creators beware. False copyright claims from Thumb Media affiliate. Copyright abuse. There's so many people trying to talk out about this. What is Thumb Media? Agency under fire as Aiden Ross and iShowSpeed get accused of copyright striking YouTubers. What? The Act Man was on their head apparently for this. Dumb Media has been making headlines for months, and several YouTubers claim that they have received copyright strikes from the agency. They are seemingly targeting channels that have featured clips and highlights from the content creators such as Aiden Ross and Darren iShowSpeed and report them for copyright violation. What? Oh, hold on. On April 30th, 2023, Aiden Ross garnered attention when he celebrated after issuing a DMCA strike to a YouTuber and pocketing $8,000 in ad revenue. What? Aiden Ross celebrating his false claims on my content. YouTube needs to do something to stop people like this from openly abusing the system to bully smaller creators. He did to the Internet Archivist, or anarchist. I can't ever say his name right. The situation prompted prominent internet figures like the Act-Man to call for action from those who received claims from Thumb Media and other agencies called Cardigan. Attention, if you're a content creator that had a video copyright claimed by Aiden Ross or iShowSpeed through Thumb Media, Cardigan, or something else, then please reply to this with screenshots of the claim or feel free to DM me. I must take preparations. Jake Sucky Lucky also weighed in, claiming that the agency was allegedly striking creators on behalf of iShowSpeed and Aiden Ross. He also mentioned the latter going against Twitch star Hassan. What? Okay, so apparently this has been happening like 3 or 4 years. This is a whole journey. I didn't know any of this. Aye, aye, aye. It's so bad that there's a actual copyright thing from like 4 years ago on Reddit. Can somebody help me out? False copyright claims. A company called Thumb Media Affiliate has literally falsely copyright claimed my edited video of a famous streamer named iShowSpeed. This is fraudulent claim since it is protected under fair use, but they always reject my dispute after 30 minutes. Anyone know what to do about this? They have already copyright claimed my entire channel, and their social media pages contacts are nowhere to exist. If anyone knows or is able to contact YouTube support directly to investigate this company, then I would highly appreciate it. What? YouTube has no financial interest in investigating this company on your behalf, so any request that they do so would likely be an exercise in futility. You should at least consider that taking someone else's content without permission or license, re-editing it, and republishing on that platform may not actually be covered by fair use and may be terms for service violations. If you feel strongly about this, you should seek legal counsel to review this matter. You should file counterclaims. What? I feel like I'm going down a rabbit hole. This was supposed to be a gaming stream and like horror stuff. Instead, I'm learning about a bunch of legal mumbo jumbo. And y'all are just staring at my face. I feel so bad. Okay, let's get back to the demon. Let's get to a fun demon instead of legal demons. 12, 19, 19. Agent, devout Buddhist. Hello, SCP-4357. I have a question for you today. SCP-4357/J. Fuck off, asshole. I ain't saying nothing to you shitheads anymore. You keep locking me down tighter. Agent. This is actually a very simple question that has been bothering me for a while. Why didn't you escape before we set all this up? Agent. Gestures at the then current containment protocol. SCP-4357/J looks stricken, with its mouth hanging open for approximately 30 seconds. SCP-4357/J. I didn't. I thought the. Oh, god damn it. SCP-4357/J proceeds to throw itself against a containment barrier more violently than usual for 90 hours, 17 minutes, yelling a constant stream of invectives the entire time. Jesus. You know what? I really like this one. This one was funny. Can I? There we go. Oh, I need to make a thing in order to like it. That was actually pretty fun. There any other joke ones? Oh, my eye's itchy. Hold on. Why is my eye so itchy? Evil sad face? What is evil sad face? I have a feeling this one's gonna be funny. Item number SCP-021-J. Object class dangerous. Special containment procedures imperceptible to contain. Description: evil water bottle. I love this one. This one's I want to give this one a thumbs up. 49, the plague fella. Okay. Item number 049-J. Level 3 confidentiality. Containment class Euclid. Disruption class Balam. Risk class Caution. Special Containment Procedures SCP-049-J is contained at Site 19-101 17 81 13. Special Restriction High Security Top Secret MK Ultra Area Region Landmass 101-5 WFML near Richmond, Virginia. SCP-049-J is permitted to leave its holding cell only under supervision of two DOS guards armed with AR-15 rifles and stun batons. Due to olfactory concerns for staff assigned to SCP-049-J, the entity is no longer allowed to remove its mask. Description: SCP-049-J is a humanoid entity wearing the period-appropriate garb of a medieval plague doctor. Future analysis of SCP-049-J has revealed that under its robe the entity is composed mostly of moss, wads of tissue, and other small plague doctor masks. It is generally complainant with Foundation staff, but will sometimes lie and occasionally sweat profusely for no reason whatsoever. During SCP-049-J's time in Foundation custody, it has continually claimed to be a powerful magical doctor wizard capable of curing that which ails mankind to date. It has been unable to cure literally anything, and typically only exacerbates conditions considerably. While this alone would not be enough for the Foundation to hold 049-J indefinitely as an anomalous entity, it has proven capable of somehow always evading capture and escaping from Foundation sites after its true lack of capabilities are revealed. Because of this, and because of staff's unwavering curiosity as to whether it has any of these self-proclaimed magical healing abilities, it describes 049-J is to be housed and treated as a anomalous entity. Okay, so this just seems like a more childlike version of the actual 049 instead of the Plague Doctor we get this guy. So, addendum 049-J.1 interview. Dr. Baker. Hello, SCP-049-J. Welcome to 049-J. I am a doctor. Dr. Baker. Yes, I'm aware. We're just doing this as a 049-J. I have the cure. Dr. Baker. Pauses. Yes, well, we'll get to that. First off, can you tell me your name? 049-J. Yes, quite very well. I have the cure, good sir. Indubitably, yes, I am a doctor. Dr. Baker. What? 049-J. Bring me to the patient. I will heal them. Gestures with pointed doctor stick. Dr. Baker. Jesus, watch. Fuck, watch where you're swinging that. 049. I am the cure. Dr. Baker. What in the world are you? Oh, I get it. You're some sort of a moron, aren't you? 049. No, good sir. I am most effective. I mean my cure. I am the cure. Very effective. The most, because I am a doctor. Dr. Baker. Right. We were going to look into that. Let's, Gestures for assistance. Two researchers wheeling a patient on a table. Dr. Baker. So this patient, 049, has the pestilence. Yes. I can smell it. Dr. Baker. Has a sore throat. We were wondering if you know any cures to fix their ailments. This is a SCP version of Dr. House. He has a stick, and his first thing is pestilence. It's like, with Dr. House, everything's a tumor. Or no, it's always lupus. Everything has to be lupus. Okay. 049/J. I pauses. Yes, of course, I am a doctor after all. Subject begins to dig around in their doctor bag for some time. Dr. Baker. Need any help over there? 049/J. No, muttering. He is not the cure. I am the cure. Pauses. Ah, yes, this will do the trick. Dr. Baker. That is a shoe. 049/J. Yes. Dr. Baker. That will heal this person. 049/J. It is the cure. Dr. Baker. Alright, go ahead. SCP-049/J proceeds to gesture dramatically over the patient before violently beating the patient's throat with a shoe. Dr. Baker. Whoa, fuck, what are you doing? How is that supposed to help? SCP-049/J shrieks incoherently. After a minute, the entity stops. The patient lies mutilated and dead on the tabletop. Dr. Baker. What the fuck was that? SCP-049/J. Dramatic gesture. Patient is healed. Dr. Baker. What? No, she's not. You just crushed her throat with a shoe. SCP-049/J. No, patient is very well now. I am the cure. Dr. Baker. Look at all this blood. Moral atrocities aside, this is going to take hours to clean up. You just killed a person. SCP-049/J. No, they are cured. Yes, watch. Grabs the corner of the patient's mouth and begins to move it while speaking out the corner of their own. Hello, yes, I am the patient, good sir. I am cured most effective. Thank you, doctor. You did a good job. You're the best, doctor. Dr. Baker. Now look here. I see your hand down there. I know that isn't the patient talking. And what is this supposed to be? 049/J. Pauses. Pauses. Oh, look, more pestilence over there. Points behind Dr. Baker. Dr. Baker turns around. What? What? Oh, for fuck's sake, he's gone again. God damn it. Post-incident video logs show 049/J making a brisk escape through a side door. Additional footage gathered from a nearby town shows 049/J stopping at a hardware store to pick up a pointier wooden doctor stick. This guy showed up out of nowhere and just decided, you know what? I need a bigger stick. During the development of 049/J containment procedure, while the two guards discussed whether might be more appropriate than for use in the documentation, 049-J hastily climbed out a window and descended a fire escape. I really like the funny ones. They're always so great. Oh wait, hold on. This art looks amazing. What? These look great. Song inspired by Tombstone. Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna play that just yet. Skeleton Key, Red Ice, Blue Lady Cigarettes, Eric's Toy, Hungry Bag, Dragon Snails, The Living Gun? Okay, that's pretty cool. Do I know any of these? I do. I know this one. Yeah, my boy. My son has arrived. I love this. Pet Rocks. They got mouths. That actually looks pretty cool. Alright, how long have I been live? Because I'll be honest, I'm starting to get in one of them things of I need to move around. Oh, everything kind of hurts. SCP-001J, The Broken God is also a very funny read. I'll record that one. That one will be pretty funny, I think. I think it's about time I head on out though. I think it's about time I go get some lunch. So, hello, thank you for stopping by, my good friend. You always help whenever it comes to SCPs, and most definitely help when it comes to doing small style videos. Because I'll be honest, reading's kind of starting to hurt, and the only other thing I can think of doing is trying to do the Get Over It game, because that was actually pretty funny last time. You know what? I do think that at some point we should do a Getting Over It thing, because the last time we did Getting Over It was really funny. Which, let me double check. That was Friday, right? Let me. That wasn't it. Was this it? I think this might have been it. No, I found something even better. I found these are always fun. They are always fun. But I found something funnier than Getting Over It. It's a swimming game with god awful controls. And I don't know how to play. What I do know is that me and Jiggy would probably rage. So y'all let me know if y'all would be intrigued by me and Jiggy trying to play this. I know he doesn't do rage games so much. Was it interesting at least? It was. Oh wait, hold on. You asked a question. I have a question. What were your thoughts on 682 Hunt video? The 682 was interesting. It just didn't make sense with my headcanon of how the game or how the actual story goes. Because okay, this game kind of sucks ass. Because with 682, I still know it as the kid of the Scarlet King, so that's what makes it kind of hard to believe. if that makes sense. Because with it, every time I think of it, it's always that, if that makes sense. So it was interesting. It's just not how I think of it, if that makes sense. Okay, I found it. Okay, so I found the Getting Over It game. Uh, I think I'm going to do an entire stream of us trying to beat this game, the Getting Over It game, because I finally figured out that you can skip most of this. The only issue is I keep my mouse getting lost. But there's also some pretty cool like things you can do with the Getting Over It. What does not make sense, if I may ask politely? Because in the story, the video I watched, The Hunt, it is, I believe it takes place in 1800s, but the Scarlet King stuff, it makes it seem like it is 1900s to 2000s. So it doesn't make sense time wise, if that is understandable. It was two. It was 2000's fault. Gotcha. More than likely, actually. There we are. I know I could get this part. Yeah, see, that part's not too bad. Little rough, but not too bad. This part is almost god awful, but you can just do that. And then I know Jaggy ended up getting stuck because I have his part that I'm currently editing. Because I'm making the Getting Over It stream a full video where it cuts between mine and his reactions. And he got stuck for like an hour in one place. And watching his part of the stream was hilarious. So there's gonna be some good little parts between me and him. That is the reason why SCP-682 was so far into the past. I got you. Well, see, now that makes sense with that. We. It doesn't help that when I actually reacted to it, I did it really, really early in the morning. So if my energy seems off, I do apologize when that video comes out. It will definitely be one of those that I might end up having to re-record. I'm not sure though. Damn it. I like how now this is just becoming a talking podcast type thing, with me trying to play Getting Over It. But the scratch version. No, no, come on. No, why? The mouse does not respond at all to what it is that you ask of it. There we are. No, you son of a. Woo! There we are. See, I'm understanding how to play the game now, just a little bit. Also, it's interesting how strong and fast SCP-682 can adapt and is evil to destroy the entire time. Entire town. Jesus. Yeah. It's 682 is just one of those that is interesting, but for to me, just for a little while. I feel like there is more interesting ones. I feel like though, when it comes to tales regarding him, more could be done. It feels like just a little bit, but I still like it, just not as much as some of the other ones that I've covered. If that makes sense. Here we go. I almost got that first try. What? No. Damn it. Hold on. I almost got that too. That's what's so bad. No. Dang it. Hold on. Alright. Oh yeah, I also have a FNAF reaction comment too. It's called Paranormal Investigations by Spectre, who does some amazing work. If you don't know Spectre, I actually reacted to some stuff of his. It was the one with the broken Bonnie suit that kept sneaking up on him, and it was one of those that will mess with you completely. Spectre has some of the most scariest FNAF videos to me, which is why I like watching him. And it felt good to get back to some of the FNAF stuff, but it's just something to put in between some of the SCP stuff. So, so that one's gonna come out hopefully this weekend, maybe? Question mark. I got a bunch of stuff I'm having to work on. I tell you what, we are making quick time of this. Ooh. Hello, were you here last Friday when I played this? Because last Friday when I played this, it took me like half an hour to get this far. Oh, hold on. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, this is the worst spot here. Well, second worst. The true worst spot is going to be after this. But trying to consistently get on top of that dinosaur is awful. You weren't here, hello? Oh, you missed something funny. Uh, I actually made it into a short where I took my chair and hit the giant penguin that I had blown up named Flippers. So that was pretty funny. Ooh, there we are. There we are. Oh, grab. There we are. All right. Now here comes the dangerous part. I need a pogo, get up here, and ooh, ooh. I don't want to fall. If I fall, I go all the way to the beginning. Also, good news, the Exploring series has also a video on Lord Blackwood hunting SCP-682 with more information. I got you. Whoop. Okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this part, I'll be honest. Ooh. It keeps trying to send me off. How do I do this part? I swear I hate this part. I don't get how to do. How do you do it? Am I dumb? I'm probably dumb. I just when it comes to the bat part, I don't understand how you push yourself up like a pogo and then you grab. Maybe I need to like double bounce or something. Know. I don't know what spot it's based off of either, which is another issue. No, I keep falling. That's not even the hard part. Okay, there, and then up above the hat. Stop ourselves from going down there again. Angle ourselves here. Hit that up. Good. No. Okay. Hate whatever that thing is. The pterodactyl looking thing. Okay. Send. No. I've only been playing this for 12 minutes. We're good. We're still good. Woo! No. Dang it. Hit. Good. Good. Wee! There. Alright. On top of the dinosaur. Over. Onto the egg. Onto the baseball. Yes. That's weirdly misformed. No. No. Save that. I tell you what, I saved that pretty good, you ask me. Do that on top of the boot. Don't overshoot. Up. Nope. Gotta be careful. Up. Good. Here. Need it. There. Up. Here, right? Now where'd I go? Okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're not at the bottom. We're good. Okay. We're good. It's gotta be up here, right? Up here? Question mark? Ooh. Oh, new personal best. This is going to be so bad. It's just a bloody shame that I know so many funny SCP videos, but I do not know if you get copyrighted or strikes. I mean SCP animations. I'm going to start reaching out to some guys. I am. I'm going to have some fun with that thing. Because I don't do it for the money. I do it to have fun and to leave back a legacy. That is another thing. Okay. Don't want to fall. Don't want to fall. No. Okay. Ooh. Scratch is on some drugs right now, it feels like. He's going way too fast. He needs to quit. Alright, can I sit right? Nope. Please. Scratch. Why? We did so good. Okay, okay, okay. The fact we did that in like 16 minutes is genuinely amazing. That was a bad pogo. Bad pogo. Bad pogo. There we are. There we are. Oh, okay. We did it. Like for example, 049 3-minute video by Paper Doll Wizard. I mean, you could try it in these streams because it's really funny. The issue with doing SCP animations and streams is that they will block me from finding new people and they will actually take down the stream. That's the issue. That's why I don't attempt. Woo. Plus, I've been doing a lot of SCP stuff. Uh, okay, I'm all the way at the beginning. I I would if this was like last time where I had spent an hour and a half just to get to that point, I would have been losing my mind, but I've only been doing this for like 18 minutes, so I don't really care. And the fact that I'm doing better than what I tried to do last night, it's all good. Whee! There we are. See, it gets better. Whee! There we are. Oh God, sorry for dis distracting. Nah, that's all good. This is the only hard part when it comes to being at the bottom. Whenever you try getting up this part, because this part they don't want to register the hammer right at all, and they decided to put damn baby oil all over the damn thing. It feels like, and your hammer is going to get caught like 9 times. It feels like. Which I want to say it was here. No, it wasn't here. It was at the stairs where Jackie kept getting caught at. So, and the stairs you can just they're not that hard, but they give a good challenge. Oh, Why? Why are we not... Scratch. There we are. Whee! There we are. Yep, there. It's no longer really an issue at that point, it feels like. Which is good. Here, we gotta be careful we don't send ourselves down. Hit that. Hit that. Whee! Alright, gonna try to do the skip again so I can just save some time. Yeah, first try. No, dang it. I didn't bring the hammer in enough. Whee! Oh, Jesus. No, no. Bring me the hammer. Thank you. Whee! There we are. See, that's what I wanted to do. And then here, nope. You gotta rest him just right on it. Because if not, you're going to go flying off. So you gotta go here? Question mark? Yeah. And then up, up, right on top of the bears. Here you want to go on top of the baby bear that's hiding. Off the ear, on top of the penguin. Rest on the beak. On top of the dingo? Question mark? Here you want to sit right here, grab that, put yourself on top of this, careful here, and then push off. And here you go here, rest yourself, push up, or don't, and just do that. Now you gotta be careful at this point too, because one wrong mistake and you're going down. Hey, I know a SCP live action video 10 minutes long, which hopefully not get you in trouble, but I'm not sure. Are you interested? But I know you did the stream very long. I did not want to force you to do anything. I just want you to have fun. Yeah, I'll probably react to it. If you will, make sure you comment it. That way I can still find it because I think I might have seen it earlier when we were doing the video about Garfield, because it showed a live action SCP video in the recommended. So I don't know if that was the one you were talking about or if there's a different one. Because now, after seeing that personal best and the sky change, I think I almost beat this game. And if I can say that I actually beat it, I'm going to include that in the video that I'm working on with Jaggy, and then me and him, we can just say we don't ever have to play a get over it game ever again. It's one of those doing this for the homies type thing. Because I know Jeggy is probably tired and sick of trying to play Get Over It. He raged really hard, I think, last time. Which I don't blame him. I picked up a chair and was hitting stuff, so. Which this time, I'm more just having fun with it. Being a little less caring. Ooh. There we are. Uh, is by Keter Libs, SCP Containment Breach. Understood. Alright. Hit that. Hit that. Hit that. And nope. Push up here. Draw in. There we are. Oh, this is like ice. It is straight up ice. Grab, 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 please. For the love of Christ, grab. Sling yourself that way. Sling yourself that way. Sling yourself that way. Why? Why are we not grabbing? For next time, maybe we have more look with SCP live action films because a lot of YouTubers have reacted to them. Understood. Whoa. What is this? It's a crab with a banana. How do I... Where do I go? Is he real? Is he... He's got collision. Don't tell me I have to launch myself. I do. I have to launch myself using this. First try? Whoa. Okay, we're going to do this very slowly. Am I clear? No! Okay. Surgeon crab? Okay. Easier way on doing it. There we go. Why? Why is it I keep hitting the star? I don't want to hit the star. I want to be the star. Let me be the star in my own story. Please. Okay. Perfect. 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 Just rest right there. Grab that. Wait. What? What is this? Wait. Hello? Chat? Chat? Can you hear me? Hello? Chat? Something's wrong. I think y'all are going through. There we are. Now you're going through the headset. We finally beat it. 31 minutes. Finally. We can hear you, brochacho. Yeah, we finally did it. Hold on. Let me go here. Hit this. Hit. Just wait. I'm sending that to Jiggy. I'm going to tell him that I finally did it. Tell him that the story is finished. Uh, Pictures, screenshots. There we are. I just added him. Bye, Chacho. Congrats on 600. Thank you for the congrats. The next plan is I want to try and get 700. 700 will be amazing. But hope you have a good day, Titanfall. Cappy. What is now the plan and congratulations? I think the plan is probably go get some lunch. I'll be honest, lunch has been calling my name. I think today I'm gonna make me some homemade chicken quesadillas. So probably about end stream, and then head to go get some lunch. Which thank you, hello, for being here the entire time. It helps out a bunch. You have no idea how much that helps. Um, as soon as I am about to head off, I see all my number concurrent just jump up to an insane number. Everybody that just came in, thank y'all so much for joining in here at the end. Uh, Hopefully everybody has a good day, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Bye bye. Have a good day, y'all.